Same as always. If anyone can give me a recap, you get bonus almonds.
There was a sound coming from the well over the night. Turns out, Old Man Jenkins, I forget what his name is, fell down the well. Dreckard. Old Man Dreckard fell down the well, and he fucking got fucking deaded. He fucking died. Or something. Or that's what we're assuming at the very least. Because there was blood everywhere.
It's not a bad assumption, I'll give you that.
It was kind of alluded that something dragged him in, at least.
Yes.
Run from a hole in a hole.
Yeah, there was a hole in the hole, and Runt went down it. But when everybody got up, everyone was giving him the stare, because he turned into a demon monkey the other day. And that's not good. Now everybody thinks Runt is like, Runt is evil. Runt is bad. And now, but then he was passionately defended by Good Boy, Best Boy, and everybody still doesn't like him. But at least we have a few ardent defenders in that town, which is good. So, then Mordred got into a bit of a stare off, a little big old cold stare off with Johan. Because it was like, you want us to leave, huh? You want us to solve this problem, huh? Because I don't really give a fuck. You want me to solve this problem or not? And then Johan was like, fine, do as you will. And everybody went down the hole, and then into the other hole. And everybody kind of went insane while we were in the hole. Because we kept walking, and nothing ever, and we didn't find anything. And everybody kept... And ether sense rolls kept picking up giving us these cryptic results of whatever you want, you will find it here. You can hear something in the wind. This is a portal to the underworld, or something along those lines.
There was a hole here. It's gone now.
Yeah,
it's gone.
And fuck, it was kind of creepy, but we couldn't find anything. And Friend got particularly frustrated and didn't know how to feel about it. Because he hasn't felt frustration before. There were other conversations that happened. If anybody wants to enlighten me as to what those were, because I have unfortunately forgotten. But point is, nothing was found in the hole, and we came back from the hole.
Funny weird noise at the end of the hole that kind of everyone was like, yep, nope, we're not fucking with that. After an hour and a half of walking in the same direction. Turn back because no, we're not messing with that. That man's dead. That's on him. Tough.
Did you all play?
Very tough. So we all come back out of the hole. God, okay. I know I started going because I immediately forgot afterwards. I just remember big angry sound at end of hole and everyone's like, yeah, nope, we're good.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
So...
Start preparing to leave because it's time to go to the capital. But not before stopping towards the chapel. Also, the roads were like totally fine on the way there.
Yeah, and apparently after being asked, Johan said, "Oh, no, nobody came through. Nobody cleared the road. None of us did that." What are you saying we would do? What, you think we clean things around here?
Suspicious.
Yeah.
The young boy, I forget his name, gave Runt a ward of protection in the form of saying, "Please come back," in a note.
Oh. And then we found a skeleton. A weird lupine, humanoid lupine flat-faced... Well, not flat-faced. Well, lupine-faced creature of a skeleton. And Friend was like... Yeah. And Friend was kind of like, fuck, I gotta put that body into my body. And Friend took off the weird dog skull, took off his skull and put the dog skull in his skull, and now he has dog smell. Now he smells and has and has the
Now he smells
urge
like
to
a
bark
dog.
at things.
As an aside, Mordred asked Runt if he had that dog in him. And if he didn't.
Runt was displeased by this.
Runt will remember this.
So yeah, I mean I don't know. That skull probably has a nasty crack in it now. But yeah, if anyone wants to go over the chapel, I've been hoarding all the explaining in a very silly and uninformative way. I've been talking.
I would have said eloquent, but that too.
I can do a little bit without mentioning the big thing, so someone else can get omens. We make it to the chapel. Everyone enters, and it is ominously different for reasons that someone else can say later. But it is empty. The abbess is not anywhere to be immediately seen, and upon the group splitting up to try and locate her, I remember it was a group of Pariah and Mordred went to one of the cellar doors to see if those would open, and they find a lot of webbing, very thick viscous webbing covering the steps and the door. Taking care of that, they make it to the door, where it is determined that the sleep has happened, but due to a very good ether sense roll, it has been determined that the sleep was transformative in nature for those resting inside. And I shall step away for someone else if they would like to continue.
There was a fucking... Sorry, was someone about to speak?
I think so.
Nope.
Nope, all you.
Okay, there was a fucking cocoon. Big-ass cocoon that we somehow missed at the by the pulpit. That's what that is, right? A pulpit?
Yeah, pretty much.
Altar? Yeah.
It's the same diff.
Yeah. And Mordred was like immediately like, oh fuck. And then giant lady came out of it. The sister came out of it. Except she was now kind of came out of the chrysalis and was a weird moth creature. And very, very big. And bloody and incredibly freaking scary. And Mordred, and then kind of summoned all her sisters, her flock, and all the other creatures, and all the other sisters that had been incredibly sick and bedbound, supposedly, came out and now fuck their bugs too. And everybody was like fucking scared, and it was real fucking scary. And Mordred was like, "All right, no questions. No further questions, Your Honor. I'm gonna kill him. Time to die." And immediately started attacking. And of course, then combat started, and everybody else started attacking. And Friend was like, "I don't know if I want to do this," but then got fucking whacked by unblockable blood attack. And went into feral mode, and fucking started attacking her in earnest. Then Mordred, Monster Hunter, climbed up on her back, and then grievously wounded.
So did Friend.
So did Friend.
Friend did too.
Yeah. All the while,
Relevantly.
our squishy backliners, let's see. Well, Rust Bucket tries to hold off one of them, and the other two go after our squishy butt backliners, Runt and Pariah, and that's not a good time. Although they end up being fine, because
we met Norman Bear.
Yeah. And Sister starts trying to climb away and fly away and go through the big hole in the roof. But that doesn't work out, as I forget who got the killing blow. Somebody gets the killing blow. But either way, the sister falls, and then Mordred and Friend both get fucking crushed beneath her, and they are now currently dead. nobody's happy about this.
Nope. That's how I remember it ending, was like right after combat.
Yeah, we set up a campfire and Rust Bucket did their like bug zapper thing. It was really cool.
I believe that does pretty much sum everything up. So that will be an extra omen for Friend, Runt, and Pariah.
Yeah.
Should we add that on addition to a D2 or no?
Yes, consider it like you get an extra for the time being.
Okay. So
When do we get more?
You get the die associated that like your sheet tells you. Some characters
It's
have
once
more
daily?
or less.
Is I think-
Once daily if you don't have any.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
You have to
Okay.
spend them all to get more.
Unfortunate. Okay, I'll take it.
So if we didn't have any before, we would have one naturally and then another that Hannah just gave us if they gave us one. Okay,
Is
cool.
my understanding.
Pretty much.
Cool.
All
when
right.
friend wakes up. No.
With that recap done, we are back in the present, the aftermath of that combat. Those of you who are alive and or awake will hear some interesting things in the night. For those of you staying up, you will hear out in the distance, not too close, but not miles away, a now familiar sound, a sound that Friend had shared with you earlier, that very same howling, an unusual type of howling, something that does not evoke coyote or wolf to you.
Is there any way that I can try and figure out what that might be? Or is it too far off to even know?
You could give me... You could give me a presence check to try and draw some kind of comparison or parallels. If you want to kind of, like, get an idea of the type of creature that would make a sound like that.
A 10?
A 10? Well, you know what I've told you, which is that it sounded very similar to the howl Friend gave earlier. And with that, you can remember the shape of the body and the shape of the head. The body being very dog-like, but then the head being something kind of otherworldly, something else entirely. Humanoid, but disfigured.
Is it possible to try and lock the doors of the cathedral?
Absolutely, if you would
To,
like
like,
to
try and bar entry, if we all hear that?
Yes, if that's something you would like to do. That's
I'll-
something I will
I
not
can
ask-
try.
Well, here's the thing. I won't ask for any rolls, but I'll say, depending on how much time you want to spend, may reduce your ability to rest. It would take you from getting, like, the longer rest compared to the shorter rest, if you wanted to.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. So I wasn't hit last combat so I don't need to, like, do the long rest to heal, unless it just gives you negatives for rolling the next day.
No, exhaustion doesn't necessarily. It may
Okay.
come into account if I notice that people are not resting just at all. Like if we just
Yeah.
stop, like
Then I'm
no,
fine
people need to
spending enough
rest.
time to get a shorter rest. Just to get us a little safer if there are things out there and seemingly close by.
Please describe to me what you do to make this place safer.
I think just barring the doors. Or, like, the main cathedral. Because it's only the two, right? I'm trying to, like, scroll along, like, the outside.
Yeah, there's basically only the main entrance, and then there are some side doors, but at this point, those are actually, like, webbed off.
Yeah. So the ones that probably will take time to go through, like, around, like, the interior to try and find any doors that seemingly can be opened. And honestly, she might just, like, take some, like, pews and, like, ask for help from one of the other two who isn't immediately resting to just help, like, quite literally move it up to the door to try and bar it.
Yeah, I can help you.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
With assistance and time, it's done easily enough.
Yeah. That's really it. Just give us a little bit of breathing room just in case there's anything, like, immediately out there.
Certainly. Now, for your downed compatriots, I'm gonna flip a coin real quick. Do I have something that can act as a coin? This. Okay. Friend. You, in your attempt to slay this thing, in your, hanging on, you have unfortunately become collateral. And you are forced into a deep sleep against your will. In that deep sleep, you have a dream. I would like to read that dream out to you.
Of course.
Oh, merry, happy day. The basilisks have answered your prayers, given your village an answer to its cries. No more will you hunger, no more will you be plagued by the things in the dark. Verhu's holy magic has come to you all and offers you succor. No more suffering and torment, not after today. Why, and the price is so little. One tiny soul to offer to him, that hungry serpent, a mere morsel when you consider the alternative. You all stand in a circle in the square. What a funny turn of phrase, a circle in the square. The special occasion calls for libations, and even some song is mustered up on battered instruments. What fun! Only happy faces here. Well, all but two, but hey, it will be alright. Once it's over, you can just have another, and that one will get to be happy and safe. Oh, do cheer up, it will all be worth it in the end, you'll see. And once our village is saved, we can go and save all the others, and finally, Rikdoma will be unified, the paradise promised all along. Who knew the answer was so simple? Just one little sacrifice was all it took. All it took all along. Who knew? Who knew? Blood in the bowl, the blood of an innocent, pure, untainted, the last innocent in all the village, and the only one who would do. Oh well, oh well. But when it spills over, oh, the roots drink, and the grass looks so green and healthy. Cheers all around. Oh, yes, the land and the people will be fertile again. Prosperity is ours. And then a wailing. A shrill cry that pierces through the revelry. And oh, it contorts, it grows, tooth and nail become fang and claw. Cheers of celebration become screams of fear and dismay. A growling roar shakes the very earth. makes every heart in the crowd beat and lurch. Only one's blood was supposed to spill today, but alas, alas. At least we could all dance and hold hands one last time. Not a one of us could say that we died alone. Where did the prioress say that she found that book again? You sleep a little longer after the dream is over. Just kind of that floaty darkness before reawakening. Before you wake up fully, I would like to tell you your curse.
Thank you, please do.
I
am excited.
I ended up drawing cards for you both. Your card was the basilisks. Every time friend touches Runt, a bone on their person will become brittle. Roll a d6, and on a 1, that bone will break.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that got some time.
Got it jotted down? If you need me to share any of that, I can certainly send it your way.
I have got that jotted down.
Okay. Alright. More dream.
Hello.
Hello. A dream comes to you in the night. I would like to read it out to you.
Not allowed.
Oh, well.
Shush.
Did you say shush?
I don't want to know. I do want to know, please.
You do want to. You doing this. You asked for this.
I did. Thank you.
Alright. Never being one to lose yourself to drink, you still find one being pushed in your hand, and you sip, and before long the empty glass is being taken from you, a new shimmering bubbling one taking its place. It's a special night. You and your comrades, hard work being recognized, why, even the ever-dutiful Ragnar is smiling wide, laughing and carousing with the best of them, clapping you on the shoulder with a hearty chuckle. And when he hands you a glass, tells you to enjoy yourself for once, for Basilisk's sake, well, what else is there to do? It's never enough to make your speech slur, or make you truly stumble, but when you turn your head, the room lags just a tad behind, and you feel unusually warm. Your fiancée flits about, but always comes back to you, clinging to your elbow, resting her head against you sweetly, kissing your cheek so softly. She wants to dance, and so you go. And even if you aren't so good at it, she seems to like it. Her smile tells you so, even if the rest of her face is a blur. You blink, and she's gone. Linvala in her place, her face so sad. She's looked so sad since you overheard the Abus berating her over matters beyond your purview. And when you blink again, it's Alitza in your arms, tears of blood still dripping from her chin, hands gripping yours weakly. You could never do right by us, could you? You have a moment to respond if you would like.
It's Alitza.
Mm-hmm.
Never could do right by us. I think they want to say something, but are at a loss.
Yeah.
Just
that's
open mouth breaths, but no words.
understood. Then, you're being pulled away, tugged by the shoulder, the elbow, more smiling, chatty faces, hellos, introductions, and goodbyes in rapid succession. Further and further you are drawn away from the dance floor, the grand hall itself, told that some people want to speak to you, somewhere quiet. Yes, that's agreeable. This is all so much, so loud, so exhausting. There. No longer among the throng and cloister you stand, resting on a balcony, taking in the chill night air. The moon, pink and bright, hangs in the sky, 1,000 stars scattered across the clear sky. It's been a surprisingly good night, all things considered. There's a second, a moment where the air shifts and the soft sound of footsteps behind you. But before you can even turn, you feel, you know. A blade has pierced you. It slips right between your shoulder blades, between the gap of your ribs next to your spine. It reaches deep, reaches true to its mark, well aimed. Before the agony can set in those precious split seconds, you turn, and when you turn, the hand holding the blade is still holding so tightly that it's pulled free from you. The sound of your own blood hitting the tile behind you as it drips and splashes. Pater's expression is one of shock, of horror, of instant guilt. The knife clatters to the ground, and the sound is so loud as to be deafening. You don't hear him, but the shape of his mouth. You know the question on his lips. Why you? Luckily, your agony is brief, but by the basilisks is an agony like no other. You are dead before you hit the ground. For your curse, I drew 4, the war table. Killing an enemy using the dagger will automatically kill you as well.
Whoa.
Ugh.
Whoa.
But with that, the dream is over. You may wake whenever you feel rested.
An out-of-character question, very, very briefly.
Yes.
Does that include if anyone kills an enemy with the dagger?
It has to be you. You need
Has
to
to
be
be me?
wielding the dagger. That is a curse specific to you.
Noted. And did Mordred see Pater holding the dagger?
Mordred saw Pater behind them when they turned. Like,
They turned.
yeah.
Got it.
You could safely draw the conclusion that Pater was the one.
You could infer that. Yeah.
Yeah. Linvala also being the persecutor, just in case.
Yes, pick that one up.
Yeah, okay.
I know I sent it as a meme, but I do think that Mordred fucking Undertaker sits up. Like goes from being a corpse to an enormous gasp and just bolts upright at the waist.
Yeah, certainly.
Runt falls over at your side. And then Runt gets really excited and he just starts jumping up and down.
Hello. Hi, Runt.
Hi! And he just keeps saying hi to you over and over again.
How long has it been?
And he looks outside. It's been like a night, right? It's like morning at this point.
Yeah, it is now becoming like the wee hours of the morning. Like, sun will be rising in like another like hour or two.
And he goes over to your front and like pats at your lap. Full night, good sleep.
I don't know about good sleep. Like tries to notes that like the chest area of their armor is a bit indented. They have clearly suffered some amount of trauma. Tries to like take a moment to like look around, assess the situation, see if anyone else is awake.
Definitely waking up now with all the noise.
Rust Bucket is Who knows? He's stationary.
Eyes unlit and all, similar to waking up last time?
Maybe.
Maybe.
That's for me to know and for everybody else to find out.
Can't wait.
The abyss. That thing. It's a corpse, Okay. Seems, at least.
Well, you woke up sooner than I thought you would.
No rest for the wicked.
You gave us an awful fright, you did.
Is everyone else okay?
You're not the only one to... She chooses her words carefully, because her runt. Go into a deep sleep. As the abyss fell. She is no more.
Who else? Who's kind of like turns around to look at the assembled group?
Runt.
Huh. He looks back over at Pariah.
A friend is also in a deep sleep.
And then Runt will go over to Friend and just kind of like sniff at them idly to see if they're waking up. He doesn't know what being awake smells like, but he's doing it anyway.
I mean, the problem with Friend is I don't think Friend's smell would change that much.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna say friend is still asleep for now, if that's okay. I'll wake up at a different time.
You are allowed to wake up whenever you are ready to wake up.
Sorry, you all. I don't mean to disturb you. If there's more rest to be had, please have at it. I'll just attend to things briefly.
Run kind of snaps at you. No! No more sleep! No!
Well, by all means, stay awake. Hope your dreams were, uninteresting.
He offers you one of the rations that you entrusted to him. It looks partially gnawed, but he shares it with you anyway.
Thank you.
He looks happy.
Are you doing alright?
I'm alive, apparently.
You are.
Another day. Despite everything. Despite some choices.
Welcome back. Twould be a shame not to have you and friend around.
Yes. Well. I hope the rest of the evening was uneventful. I think they're trying to find a thing to do. They're trying to find a way to be useful. I'm going to utter around, spend a moment briefly looking over, friend.
Runt will go over to Rust Bucket and kind of like tap. There's like a little clink sound as he like taps the metal on his shin.
Nothing.
Looks over at Pariah, gets sad.
It just rubs at her face, smudges a little bit more of her makeup. I don't know how to do this. I'll try. Hello, good morning, and just like knocks the back of like her knuckles against like his forehead.
Is he like upright or is he sitting?
He is upright, but his like body posture, it's not like fully straight. It's kind of like shoulders forward, head kind of slumped down a little bit, not to like a full like sleeping in your chair, like chin on your chest, but it's just slightly forward, where he's kind of like looking more towards the ground than he is looking upright.
Runt climbs up your body and like all around and just kind of sits on your shoulders and taps at the top of your head. Rust.
Nothing.
Oh, this might be brute, but it might work. Rand, could you get down real quick?
Oh, and then he just falls over.
That'll do. She's gonna put both her hands on like the front of Rust Bucket and just push him over. Try to see if just like any sort of like impact will just like startle him awake, or if it's just going to like a breaking noise.
Runt like just puts his arms out reflexively, but doesn't catch him.
That's really good.
I mean, there's no way it doesn't sound like a bunch of fucking pots and pans. Just
I know, and it's going.
Yeah.
The echo with the church too is
Yeah,
going to be
exactly.
insane.
Loud. Rust makes it about halfway to the ground before you just hear. Kaboom!
yeah, clank, clank, clank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a cymbal hitting the ground. Covers her ears.
The pipes, fucking like. Ah, that's so tempting to pull up.
It's really good. Covers the ears and then lowers them after a second when the ringing more or less stops. Good morning. Up and at them.
Good morning. Why do you have such a ridiculous accent at this time of the morning? I mean, please. I'm just trying to wake up. I can barely even understand what you're saying. At least give me a pot of coffee or something.
You're funny. Oh, sorry, you can't understand me. Give me 1 second. You are funny.
You finally see Rust's eyes open, like light up. And
Well, I'm sorry, just who exactly are you?
Oh,
Why
we're
are
not
you
doing this
inside of
again.
my house?
We are not doing this again.
Runt kind of like plays the drums on your chest.
Oh, good lord! What in the basilisk is this thing?
Run, and then he's like beating your chest rhythmically and saying Runt over and over again.
Bartholomew?
Where? What exactly is going on right now? Are you friends? Are you robbing me? I don't...
Friends.
Friend!
Well, I have a much more eclectic group of friends than I remember, that's for sure.
What do you remember?
Why does my house... Where am I? What have you done with me?
I'm not doing this again. I'm leaving this to you. Knight? Before I
you're-
stab him.
You are in somewhere called Malu Abbey. It is the late 900s.
That's a very funny joke. That can't quite be possible.
I'm aware. You reside inside a metal figure mannequin. You have no corporeal form.
Well, that's quite ridiculous. You see, I must I mean, I know my vision is a little strange.
And you see Rust like try and scratch at his eyes as if like, oh, there's something in it. I gotta get it out of there, you know. And then he pulls it back for a moment and is just kind of inspecting it very slowly.
Yes, I see. Okay, so this is some very elaborate prank. I don't have much money. I mean, I'm an educator for the university. I don't really quite know what you want from me.
Very little. But we, as an unassociated group of travelers, are on our way to the capital, to the city. If you are interested in accompanying us, you may. We had intended to bring you along, which you had shown some interest in earlier.
I should quite think so. What do you mean we're not in the capital right now?
We're far east of it at the moment.
My, I must have had a very wild night last night. That's very unlike me. Very strange.
Then tell me, Professor, what is the last thing you do remember?
Well, I had just gotten done grading my the mathematical sequences that my students had been trying to complete, and no, I feel like I remember last night very well. I laid down with Jonah, and now I'm here.
I see. Do you remember that behind me? And just like points over her shoulder to just the corpse of the abbess that's just still there.
What?
Just humor me.
What the fuck is that? Excuse me, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I see.
Run sees that you're getting upset and just pulls another ration out and just offers it to you.
He grabs it, pushes it into his mouth, which cannot open, and it just crumbles all over his face.
Would Rook be saddened by that?
I don't understand what's happening. I really don't understand.
How about we try and get you back to your students then?
That would be good. If I'm far east, then they oh god, the adjuncts are not as well versed as I in the way of numbers. Yes, that would be very nice if you could accompany me back to the back to the university. I think that the headmaster there would be very appreciative of your your kindness.
And we'll do so as soon as we're able. Apologies for the disorientation. It's going to be an interesting day.
I'm gonna go unbar the door. You have fun with this.
Without describing too much, Runt thinks that you forgot how to eat, grabs one of the rations, pre-chews it, and tries to mama bird it to you.
My god. Gross.
That's Runt. He's odd, but he means well.
He's doing his best.
I'm very glad that I can't feel the slop coming from your mouth on my face. So that's a positive.
Need eat. slap the top of your head.
Yes, well, I'm not very hungry right now, so,
Oh, and he crawls off of you.
Thank you. Personal space, jeez.
All right. Yeah. Let's see if we can't get the last of us up and at him. How to wake up a pile of bones. I think the knight kneels down and just picks up the skull friend was last using for a head, and just like both hands just kind of staring into the empty eye sockets like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh no.
Friend, I think even in sleep, I think it's safe to say that you can feel some hands on your jawbone, cheekbones.
Ah!
Like, then I like bobbles it
Ah.
a couple times, like trying not to drop it
Ah.
onto the hard stone.
Ooh.
Fine. All right,
Jeez.
yeah, friend.
I'm looking at a wall. Is the wall speaking to me? Hello, wall.
Dude, let me turns the skull back around.
Oh,
Alright, sorry about that.
hello, friend.
Oh, you're a friend.
Yeah, I'm friend. Yes, I am friend, and you're a friend too.
Sorry, we've had more than
Where's-
one memory
Yeah.
issues this morning. What's your name? What's my name?
Well, I don't have a name, but I'm called friend. You're Mordred.
Perfect. Great.
Well, I mean, I don't know why I would forget that. I mean, I mean, who exactly forgets
Would
something
you?
like that? Oh, that's weird. Where's my?
Hey,
My arm's over that. My arm's over.
Mordred's just gonna like put
Nice.
friend's skull back down on top of the pile of bones.
Could I? Oh, this is. No leg. Where's my leg? Oh God, that. Oh nope, that leg's gone. Oh.
Runs over, excited, and hands him his own leg. DM, what happened?
Should I roll a d6 for that?
Oh. Yeah.
Okie dokie then.
Pariah, are you any good at puzzles?
Oh, you're safe.
Pariah's at the door.
Excellent.
She was ready to stab Bartholomew.
I think you see friends' body parts all start kind of limping, sort of wiggling. Various limbs and feet start to just rattle amongst the pile, and some from his bag as well. Oh crap! There's one in the bag. There's one in the bag. Can you get the one out of the? I can't.
I'll grab it.
Yeah. Oh, this took like 15 big ball of light cycle things to do this last time. No, can you put me back? I don't want to have to do that again.
I can try. Bartholomew, you're a learned man.
Oh.
Did you take anatomy?
Yeah, I mean, I have a vague understanding of anatomy.
The most I'm familiar with is from an amount of butchery, but pigs aren't quite the same shape. Would you mind giving me a hand?
The lupine skull starts trying to kind of like going, trying to hop towards what he can identify as a neck bone.
No. Let me have that. All right.
So are the bones just like hopping to you to be reform?
Wait, what you say? Sorry.
I'm sorry, like the bones just kind of like hopping of their own accord to like fit themselves back together.
Trying to kind of. They are kind of like what's the inchworming, so to say, as in they are moving.
Maybe more like very slowly clattering, kind of shivering their way across the floor as much as well.
Mordred puts the wolf skull in a sack so that it cannot get away or bite anyone.
Darkness!
Oh
yeah.
Bone. Neck, but not jaws. Okay, Mordred and I have chosen to misinterpret that. Sorry, but yeah, and takes the skull out, like puts it by the neck bone.
No, almost there.
Tries like.
All right.
It goes around like looking at the slowly rolling, shaking, shuddering bones and starts like picking them up and bringing them over toward Friend's skull.
Here we go. That's one bone. There's another bone. This is gonna take a while.
Bartholomew, did you see hips anywhere? Shoulders? Do we need shoulders first? Friend, does it matter if it's in order?
Why
What's a
are
shoulder?
there so many bones on the ground? What happened here?
One of us is made of bones. We don't have time.
Hi, Rust Bucket.
That's Friend.
Hi. Why would you introduce me? I don't introduce. I'm Friend.
Bartholomew's having memory issues again.
Oh no. Oh, that's not what. I don't know how you forget things. Your head is weird.
My head is weird. Your head is just bone.
My head is mine. My head is mine. No, I'm Friend. I'm not weird. I'm Friend. You're weird. You're weird.
I'm so confused.
Hey, Friend.
Yeah.
Do you know that you're made of approximately 206 bones?
206 whole bones? Jeez.
Yeah, approximately. Maybe more. I don't know.
Not probably more, maybe even less. Because, I mean, I'm sure not all of those bones are 100%. I'm sure Friend can, like, substitute a few other bones for some bones. There's a whole lot of fucking bones there. And they just sort of start wiggling. So, hey.
Consider alternatively more bones.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? No, yeah. You see, where's my bone bag? Where's my bag?
Got it. Over here.
Okay. I think I can do this. Just like, take my moving bones, put it in, dump out all the not moving bones, put all the moving bones in the bag.
Okay.
I just need to be in one place. I just need to be in the bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does their best to sort the moving and non-moving bones.
No.
Run assists. How many times do they have to roll a d6?
Oh god. How many bones are you touching?
I think he's just kind of curiously pawing at one that's like moving and inching.
Let me roll.
Roll me.
Here we go. 6. No, not bad yet.
You're hanging in there.
And he'll just hand it over and toss it into the bag.
You hear a little click, click. Okay, that's a few. You see an arm just like pull itself out. Okay, and the arm gestures. More. Right, get me another.
More bones.
As you say, more bones shall be procured.
And slowly, I guess, over time, I don't know how long you want to say this goes on for.
With help. I mean, you know, this took you a while last time, but with assistance, maybe like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You kind of know how you're meant to be built, more or less. You're pretty
Friend
flexible
will
that way.
reconstruct themselves out of. I'm sure Friend lost a couple bones in the
It's
past. In the,
extremely possible. Especially the phalanges. God, do they just kind of get lost?
yeah. So, yeah, a couple bones have been replaced, but then at one point, friend just kind of pops out of the bag, and all the pieces, it's like a bunch of, like, how you make a bunch of different, when you're making a puzzle, you have a bunch of different clusters of pieces that fit together. They all just kind of crawl towards one another and then start clicking into place in a bunch of nasty, kind of like how a bunch of different sound effects going on at once. Just one massive, like, nasty click. And then friend goes up. Alrighty. There we go.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I find it deeply distressing that that is somehow not the worst thing I've seen in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Friend!
Friend. Yes, I am friend. I run.
Hi! And
Hi.
he does a few twirls.
Yeah. Ooh, twirling. Although it's more clacky clapping because it's bone. And he's like, man, I thought it was just dark out. Where all this light come from?
It appears we've gone overnight.
Oh, night. Oh.
It seems we did not survive the fall.
Oh, I went. Oh. Oh, I went still?
Briefly.
Oh. Oh. Oh, right, and. Right, I fell in because we were. Oh. Right, and we were fighting. Oh. Right. Friend, for once, remembers, having forgotten most, remembers, sister, I forget her name already. I'm sorry, I forget names.
It's okay. Alitza.
Elitsa. And then walks over, pokes at her.
Cold and dead.
She was supposed to teach me about praise for the weird book stuff.
Mordred looks upset.
Then she got
Sorrowful.
all big, and then... Right then... You, points at Mordred, poked her. Why'd you poke her? And then she attacked me, and I had to then... Why'd you do that?
We changed the music.
Yeah, sorry. I was just getting to it.
Oh, is it on?
It doesn't have a seamless. It doesn't. I'm sorry. I wish it would do fade in, fade out, but it doesn't. It's a small flaw with the.
So funny.
Right?
She was dangerous.
Gave her the big stab.
I've seen a lot of things like
Why?
her in my time. And unilaterally, they have been very dangerous and hurt a lot of people who did not need to be hurt.
People think I look dangerous.
Could you explain, what precisely that horrible abomination is?
I'm not sure I know. It used to be the Abyss here. Abyss by default. As all of her other sisters had fallen ill. Or asleep. We met some of them, apparently. Although now I'm not so sure whether or not Elitsa was already aware of the nature of their condition. She seemed rather contented with the way things had gone, but also didn't quite seem in her right mind.
Does looking dangerous mean you have to be still?
No.
Then
It's a different kind of
why did
dangerous,
she want it?
I think.
That doesn't sound right. Well, I mean, you say it's the one thing, but like danger is danger, and friend looks confused.
Are the bodies of any of the other sisters around?
Yes, there is one, kind of like just next to, if slightly under, the Avis.
I think the knight kind of like circles looking at this.
Hmm.
You remember what she looked like before.
And now she's different. Different all the time. She can be different. Why is that bad? Am I bad?
Did these sisters choose to be different? Dark things are at play here. I don't believe she became this way of her own free will, nor do I believe her sisters, became the way they are now of theirs.
It doesn't make any sense. Nothing you say is making sense.
What if someone made you into something you didn't want to be?
No. I guess I would try to. If I didn't like it, I would try to become back to what I was. And
And if you can't, if they force you to be that way?
I wouldn't like that. But then who did this? Then
I don't know. It seems like witchcraft to me, but it's not really like anything I've ever seen.
I don't know
And
what
imagine,
that is.
remember before you said you just wanted to lash out, to do something to other people because you were confused, because you didn't quite know how you were feeling, what you were feeling?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you did that and you were this. If you were this big. Being scared and angry and confused. Having such a capacity for destruction.
Stop talking about me like that.
Or not? Bartholomew.
I guess I wouldn't like that. That wouldn't be good.
Whether or not it's always been my responsibility when things like that happen, when someone gains a capacity to hurt others in powerful ways, to make sure that they don't.
So if I get real big, will you?
Are you going to hurt other people?
No, I don't think so.
And probably not.
Friend? You can't. Well, no, you can't. You can't tell what kind of look friend is giving to you. But I guess he shies away a little now, and goes back to staring at the corpse. These hands look like bone, kind of on the outside, right?
They do. If it's like you kind of understand the texture of bone. While it's not shaped like bone, it certainly is the texture and general sort of color of bone.
Friend is going to try and take a rib shiv and go, and he's going to try and start carving a hand off.
I mean, it's quite the endeavor. You know what? Give me... That's gonna be a strength test.
Yeah.
With any bonuses? Oh wait, it never... Did it hit the ground, right?
Yeah,
No,
12.
that was 12.
+2. A +2. So for 14.
Alright. You get pretty deep into the joint. You're just trying to get the hand, not the whole arm, right?
Yeah, just the hand.
Well, for one thing, the hand is almost as big as your whole damn torso. So the wrist is also quite wide and thick. I'll say you make it about halfway, and weirdly enough, you start meeting bone again.
Like there's a bone inside?
Yeah.
Oh. Can friend try to take that bone out?
It's more like you're gonna have to figure out something even tougher to get through it. Because your bone shiv is not actually gonna cut other bone that well.
Friend takes off his arm. Can I see Thorn? I want Thorn.
The intention is... Oh... Do not feel good about the desecration of this corpse.
I'm not doing bad thing to the corpse. I'm going to make her a part of me.
I think with a little hesitation, Mordred genuinely finds that a compelling argument. Could I offer you an alternative? Or are you set on Thorn?
What
Runt pulls out his dagger.
The Kyrgyz blade is quite strong.
Friend will take the dagger. And inadvertently touch Runt with his hand in the meantime.
Absolutely.
Nothing yet.
Alright, you're doing good. Hanging in there. Not losing any bones yet.
Cut. Slick.
With the Kyrgyz blade, I think it's safe to say that you are able to cut through the joint at the wrist, the rest of the way, with a big whomp. A hand the size of your torso falls to the ground.
And I think Friend understands that he can't take the whole exoskeleton. So he's just gonna go for the bone inside the bone. Which I'm guessing is her bone, a human bone.
Yeah, if you want to spend some time with it, I can kind of describe what this is like, what this is akin to.
Yeah.
Because...
I was just gonna say, while you're doing that, Mordred's gonna wander over to the door with Pariah for a future conversation.
The best way I could describe this is like shelling a crab. Like, hard exoskeleton, and then your sort of typical musculature. But then, it's not as though her skeleton went away necessarily. Inside is just kind of an overlarge, more humanoid skeleton.
That's slightly disturbing. That would be slightly disturbing to me if I wasn't a skeleton. If Friend wasn't a skeleton. Friend will take the overly large bone inside.
You have, I'll say you have one large phalange.
One large phalange. I shall. Maybe Friend can hit something with it in the future or something. Or replace it. Or it is one part of... Friend is going to become supersized by the end of this. That's what's going to happen. Just going to have to construct it bit by bit. Construct Exodia.
Big friend.
Friend of Theseus.
Friend.
Yeah. Yeah. But... No, not... And now it's a part of him. Or will be, so...
Satisfied with your prize?
I'll go ahead and add that. Satisfied. It is not a prize, it is a...
I think
memento. No trophies here.
Mordred, I believe you were going to.
Alright,
converse
and
with...
that is about all I have for Friend for now. I guess we will discuss other things later.
I think you're lagging a little behind, Eli. You keep cutting in and out a bit.
Okay, that makes...
Ah,
Either way, Mordred, I believe you were about to have a conversation with Pariah.
yeah, just to ask, just kind of have a quick, everything okay over here? You all right? Did you sleep well? Did anything happen in the middle of the night?
Just kind of like, she's just kind of like grumbling angrily to herself as she's just moving these pews like back out of the way on her own. She's done a fair bit on her own while all of that was going on. There's still a few left, but like not a whole lot. I'm fine. I slept okay enough, as well as one can, and with a giant abomination corpse next to you, and not one but two dead companions.
Well, apologies for my absence, I suppose. I think we should probably try and leave sooner rather than later.
I agree. Which
Do you
is
think
why I'm
Puffall-
trying to do
No.
this. I was afraid, possibly, that there were goblins nearby. I interrupted you, please.
No, you're right. It's best to be on our guard. Do you think Bartholomew is safe to be around?
She, kind of puts, her hand just kind of, resting on the back of one of the pews that's still, leaned up against the doorway. For now, yes. But at the rate he is deteriorating, I believe it is only a matter of time before he wakes up one time and attacks us, because he has no recollection completely of who, obviously, we are, but of who he is.
Hopefully we can reach the city before then.
I am hoping something in the city will click with him and fix whatever is going wrong. I worry for him, of course. If he had no idea about any of this going on, I can only imagine how, scary that is for people. I know how scary it was for me.
Frankly, it's fairly terrifying for those of us who do manage to keep their memory from night to night.
I'm sure.
Well, both keep an eye on them.
It's what I do best. And for the record, I'm glad you're back.
Thank you. Any interested in participating in rites for the abbess?
I do not know the basic burial rites of the basilisks, but I would be fine participating.
I need to make good on someone else's promise for a friend, so I'll be teaching it anyway.
By all means.
All right. Kind of heads back over towards the group. Friend, you wanted to learn about the basilisks?
Mm-hmm.
I can't say I know much, but I am unfortunately very familiar with the processes at the end of one's life. I can teach the prayers to you and to the best of my ability explain what they mean.
Okay.
Bartholomew, are you versed?
Versed in...
Do you know the burial rites of the basilisks?
Oh no, I don't. I don't go to funerals. They are too sad.
All right, just me then. That'll be a first. All right. Let's do it. And I think I'll speak this out instead of improvising a Latin speech. But I want to make a note that Mordred wants to give the abbess the appropriate end of life rites, and not the rites they would traditionally give over that of a dead witch or monster.
Friend doesn't understand any of the words you're saying. Friend doesn't know this language.
I think Mordred will do their best to like kind of explain the philosophies therein, the like idea that they're when how to explain cult religion to a 5-year-old. Like tries to talk about how it's something done when people go still to help kind of ease their transition from life to stillness. And also that like even though it's all the things said are about the deceased, the ritual itself is somewhat for the living to help them then process what it means to continue in the world without them.
Friend will probably struggle to comprehend but Friend is trying. They're very best.
I think Mordred is also trying. I don't know whether or not Mordred is succeeding, but Mordred is doing their best.
Hmm.
It can
There's
be...
like a lot.
If the basilisks are supposed, if big snakes are supposed to hear the word, then where are the big snakes? The basilisks.
Far away, somewhere.
Hmm.
I think, and not all the prayers, I suppose, are really meant to be to the basilisks themselves, although they are Diak. It's Diak meaning like, oh, a god. Well, they're meant to be. There is strength in them merely being spoken, regardless of whether or not they are heard.
For your point of reference, Mordred, it is not an uncommon belief that Verhew specifically is just straight up omnipotent. So in a sense, like, there is a kind of sentiment and idea that the basilisks are aware of people's worship even from a far distance.
Yeah. Gotcha. I suppose we should really be on our way then. I'd hate to leave her unburied, but I don't think we have much of a choice. I'd make a pyre, but I think that just takes the whole cathedral down with it.
I would like all of you to roll me a presence check.
While we do that, Hannah, could you send me the text of that dream? I just want to be able to read over it so I can recount things accurately.
That is a thing I can do.
Sorry, thank you.
All good.
I also wouldn't mind that if you would.
I will send it to you.
If that's allowed.
Yes.
7.
If Runt tries to eat pieces of this thing, will he get sick?
Probably.
One way to find out.
I'll tell you, even just by smelling it, it would not taste good.
Never mind that.
Where are you, Eli? There you are. Yep.
Okay.
So apparently I can't fucking talk and copy paste. Oh, is that too many? That's too many. I can't send that over that. You'll get yours later. Too many fucking characters. Okay, what did everyone roll for that presence test?
In text 18, I think friend got the highest.
I got a 7.
16.
6.
Then both
11.
friend and pariah, you remember, just the other day when you were being offered, scrolls. There might be other stuff here.
Do we want to anger the gods by taking from a church?
Yeah.
I do not like how you are so quick to say so, personally.
There's other
I
stuff
like the enthusiasm, but probably misguided.
There's stuff here. They're not using anything.
I mean, true. But it's... Listen, if I turn the other way and you go looking for things, I didn't see anything.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, sure. I mean, if you don't see anything, I mean, oh, I mean, you would know, but okay. I'm gonna go look for
I would
things.
prefer not to be cursed by the gods.
I mean, I don't know
Assuming
why-
I would be.
I don't know why a bunch of basilisks who are supposed to be so nice would ever be all cursed. Would put a curse thing or whatever that is, a curse on you. But okay, friend is gonna go start looking for things. You said there was a very big that you think there's still stuff you can find here, correct?
You know for a fact that there are scrolls kept here, since they were on offer before. You get the inkling that, hey, if there's fancy sacred scrolls here, what else might there be?
Huh. Flare. I think. That she got them from here. Got from here. And we aren't able to get these. We aren't able to break through these webbings, correct?
The ones that go, like, below?
Yeah.
In your experience, it would take a monumental effort.
What if I had a big hand, though?
I think Mordred is silently debating with himself about whether it's wrong to take from a church or a good idea because there is no longer a representative of the Church of the Basilisks here. Therefore, we're rescuing the scrolls from future thieves and robbers. And then they're going to go start looking for stuff.
Spine whip time. He's gonna see if a nice crack of a whip can cut through the webs.
Give me an attack roll.
+3 is +2 is a 19.
Damn. I mean, yeah, it'll certainly hit. You're not missing.
6.
You go to you wheel it back and then you cha, but when it connects, it meets with soft, sticky thread and just sort of hangs from it. Did not seem to do much.
No. Gotta be stuff there. Gotta be stuff in there.
I think Mordred is going to go take a look at the scroll racks we were looking at before.
Hey, look. Scrolls.
Scroll.
That's crazy. How many of them are there?
Well, there's the 2 left over from what you remember being on offer, which I will copy paste. I have too many fucking things open. I believe y'all took the Grace of a Dead Saint.
I believe we did, if my inventory. It's the one that does the 2d10 healing. Yeah, Grace of a Dead Saint.
Then these 2 you find. Boop. And I have notes. I'm gonna make all quickly. You notice kind of subtly hidden on the shelf a little lockbox.
Would it happen to be locked?
It is, but
How old is the box and what is it made out of?
quite old. Mostly wood with some like metal inlay and filigree and decoration and whatnot.
Basilisk sort of maybe throws it on the ground, stomps on it with a gauntlet.
Yeah, okay. A bunch of silver pieces spill out.
The knight is going to scoop them up.
Yep. You now have 60 silver pieces.
Whoa, that's a few.
Yep.
We'll see if they let me get back up again next time, I guess. Going to return to the squad with a handful of scrolls and nonsense. I found some things. Blessings from the basilisk.
Ah, it's a miracle.
What glory they have wrought upon us today.
Big snakes give.
After excising the evil from within their temple halls. Alright. Try, you know how to use scrolls, right?
I do, yes.
How do you feel about a couple more? Bartholomew, are you
means-
familiar?
Yes, I am familiar with scrolls. I haven't seen one in quite some time, I think. I should be, yes.
Just Pry gives the knight a look. Like, are you sure you want to do that?
Can you give him one of the ones that doesn't do anything dangerous?
Can I have a look at which ones they are?
Yeah, please, here, you pick. You pick. I think the knight is going to pocket the sills.
Yeah. Pry is going to take the Aegis of Sorrow. She'll give the Grace for a Sinner to Rest Bucket. Do be careful with this. Do you have a place to store it, or would you rather me hold on to it for you?
Well, since I'm stuck inside of a suit of metal armor, I don't know where my satchel went. You didn't see my satchel around here, have you?
No.
Yes, I see. Okay. Let me hang on to it. I shall find some crevice to stuff it in or some such.
Are you sure? I have plenty of room in my own pockets.
On second thought, absolutely. You should definitely.
I will
You
do
should hang
so.
on to it.
I will do so. And she will pocket the other one as well.
Yeah.
The morning sun is beginning to pour through the window. Well, again, as always, I say these things in the soft, diffuse, cloudy way that it always is. But there is sun now.
Onward and forward.
Yes, I would very much like to get back to the capital and to the safety of my home and not whatever this decrepit, run-down, monster-infested hell is.
Well, we'll see the state of the city when we get there, I suppose. All right, Runt, friend, ready to be on our way? Friend?
I just need to talk to freaking mute. Yes. Frank is ready.
All right.
Oh, was I able to salvage some of my bolts? I think 2 of them hit creatures, one of them missed.
Yes, nothing got away. I don't think that your bolts would have landed around or are still
Okay.
stuck in those present.
So I think I get 3 back? I think I used 3?
I'm afraid I don't remember exactly. So
I
Do you want me to
believe
just
that
cut
that's
the losses
accurate.
and just say 2? How many should I add?
we'll say 2.
Okay.
You did just get
That's fine.
paid, and you'll have
Yeah.
opportunities to,
Yeah.
well, you'll be able to restock one way or another.
That is fine by me.
Is everyone making their way outside?
Mordred certainly is. Let's see if this mule is still alive.
Yep.
You go outside, and it is. It's not happy. It's certainly not happy. But it is alive and well as can be.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of shocked.
It does shift nervously, but it has stayed diligently in place, considering I don't think it was ever taken off of its, load.
Let's give it a moment to stretch.
While you do, as you step outside, I would now like everyone to make me ether sense rolls.
Oh boy. I've got a positive bonus to this now.
Me too.
That's
We
a 4.
love to see it. Alright, here we go, Pariah.
Oh!
Oh, Pariah.
Whoa!
The
Those
thing
are
is,
some-
even with that, still scored above Mordred. Just saying.
That's hilarious. Runt. As you come outside, you feel, even despite the skull that sits upon your head like a mask, you feel a tiny thread of like spider silk on your face and feel the wind dragging on it, pulling it. and as it does, it's pulling your attention somewhere.
Runt, with his undiagnosed ADHD, watches it fly away. Where does it lead my attention to?
It floats off to the side of the Abbey grounds. And you've all kind of walked through and among all of the smaller, dilapidated buildings. None of them seem inhabited. They're in worse shape even than the main abbey itself. It draws you specifically to an old well.
I think Runt takes one look at it and is instantly reminded of that murky feeling that he got originally. But he draws close, almost instinctually. What does he find near it?
There's nothing around the well. Everything kind of about the surrounding area and the brick itself being very, like, mundane.
I peer inside of it if it's open.
It is. It is not covered, unlike the one at the last bastion. This well seems much even older than the one at the last bastion. And actually seems fairly unused. There's not the same sort of bucket and rope mechanism. Maybe. This one seems to be in even more disrepair. You're so cute. In more disrepair. And when you look down, despite all the differences similar to the last bastion, it seems to go very deep.
I think Runt will kind of paw a rock like a cat on the edge and just like listen to it like go all the way down and see if he hears a splash at the bottom. Or if anything.
Mm-hmm. You do that. You drop a rock in. And it falls for, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Clunk. Not a splash, but a hard thunk.
Can I roll ether? Oh, I rolled ether sense to discern this, right? Like,
yeah.
You're just. Okay.
I would be willing to carry that roll through if there's something specific you would like to know.
I don't know if there's anything in particular I want to know. I just do I get that same? Or actually, do we hear that same? What was it like? Weird whistling that we heard when we were exploring the hole in the hole prior.
From where you are, you can't hear much other than the fact that rocky thump echoes off in multiple directions.
Then I'm kind of at a loss for something to do with this. Anyone else nearby, if you want to try something, you see Runt just inquisitively looking at this well. Other than that, I think he just leaves it alone.
Mordred will note your interest and come over to take a look. Anything strange for the same as the other? Very deep.
And he pushes another rock inside, and you again hear no splash, it's just a thunk against whatever's at the bottom.
Oof.
Sounds like stone. Stone against stone.
After a few moments of like looking into like the shadows of the well, you see a shiver run down his spine, and he takes like a few steps back.
I'd consider asking you to take a peek, but Well,
Are you asking him to?
no. No, I think that is something the knight says verbally out loud.
Oh, okay.
I'd consider asking you to come down, but do you have any spare torches?
I might actually.
Torches
know
and
that.
rope?
Oh,
I was given
never mind.
torch, so Rust will just give you his.
Convenient. All right. I think if they are able, Mordred would like to tie this torch to the end of the rope and then lower it into the hole to see if they can see anything along its side. Mordred is specifically looking for, entrances, gates, doors, etc.
Holes.
Doors and holes.
It
That'd
was
be-
hard. Can I put a very quick pin in this because Bubby is being very needy all of a sudden, and it makes
Probably
me
needs
think
to
that he
eat.
needs his food. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be
Good.
right back.
I'll grab some water in the meantime. Be right back.
All right. Sorry about that. Mordred had just tied a rope to a lit torch,
Yes.
Okay. and you were lowering it down.
Yes.
As
Gently.
Gently. Certainly. As you do, it becomes much easier to see. And what you see is a set of rungs running down the length of the wall. And it goes down, 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 down. And if it goes down far enough, you see a stone tile floor.
Interesting.
Rungs
Easier.
like ladder rungs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Easier to access than the other.
And at that sound, he hears the echo from the well, like, beat against the walls, and he's intrigued. And I think Run starts climbing down.
Oh, run.
It's easy.
Are we satiating this curiosity, or are we trying to get Runt back out of the well?
Hole, hole, hole.
Okay.
Same wavelength.
Friend will also climb down the hole.
You're following? Is everyone following?
Looks with resignation to Pariah.
Listen, you're in your armor. You can stay here. I can go down and supervise.
I'll go down.
You hear Run laughing and it echoing through, and he laughs harder at the echo.
Just want to make sure no one gets hurt. Let me go tie the mule down again. Give them a little bit more lead.
Must we climb down into the deep, dark hole?
Apparently.
Is this the path to the capital?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Do you remember... We're having this conversation again. Do you remember the aqueducts? The plan?
Yes, the aqueducts that never really got built.
Well, it's a bit longer now. They might have been.
Yes, because they were in the planning stages, and then...
Like I said, it's the 900s.
My head hurts.
Mine too.
I'm going down the hole.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to bring you. Yes, baby.
I don't assume we have to roll athletics.
No, it's much easier this time considering that there's actual infrastructure that allows you to climb in and out with relative ease.
Nice. Oh,
Oh, that was awfully bright. It is certainly not actually that bright in there.
Ooh.
This. Just turn the exposure up.
Oh.
You are indeed now all at the bottom of a big dark hole.
Mm.
Seems to split off in multiple directions. Long, dark tunnels that you cannot see very far down.
I think Run goes up to like a random one and just like yells down it and is amused by the echo again.
Watch out, Runt. You might wake something up.
Huh? Oh.
From where we are, am I able to just kind of, I guess if not ether sense, then presence, just to like listen very intently to see if there's any like weird noises coming from any specific direction?
Certainly. We'll make that a presence.
That
Since
I
we're
can
just trying
do.
to observe.
That I cannot do.
Everyone's shuffling around. Runt's being kind of loud. Sound just there's actually just too much sound reverberating right now to
Yeah.
make out anything too specific.
Yeah.
Something that you would easily observe, no rolls or checks needed, is the directions that these split off to. Well, you would know that one is certainly pointed towards the last bastion, since it's going back the way you came. The other two, you could try and guesstimate.
Could I run the numbers in my head?
What numbers would you be running? Want to try and triangulate about where these would be passing through?
Yeah.
Your memory of the previous Rickdoma is, I would say, fairly reliable. Up to you. How reliable.
I would say better than 50%.
That's not too bad, all things considered.
Yeah.
One certainly goes to the north. And you do remember some small budding townships north of here. The other goes west. And the places that you know are west of here are a much older township and the royal city itself.
Well, judging based on, you said we were at the mole, the abbey, which is quite far east of the capital. So, like as not, this tunnel here goes to the north, and this one may lead to the city itself. Uncertain if it actually does. Surprised they built it so quickly and so silently.
Maybe secretly.
Well, yeah. Would we like to proceed westward to oh, excuse me, towards the capital?
I'm not
We're-
sure going down this road here would be in our best interest, seeing as we're leaving our steed and our cart upstairs.
My thoughts precisely, though. Good to know that this is here. Maybe if we find the road impassable, this might be useful, or maybe even just too dangerous.
Well, I mean, what? You make it seem as well. There was that thing up there. Never mind.
Ready to go back up top?
I'll go first. And Priya will go ahead and climb up.
Everyone follows suit?
Yeah.
Then I will.
Run will too, after staring down the darkness of this little cavern here for a little bit.
It stares back.
He screams.
It screams back.
Well, Ron's not going to let that slide, and he just goes bolting down.
Just to be clear, everyone resurfaces.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you make it back up without a problem.
That's
Your-
2 major locations we've seen those in now. I guess to every Rickdoman mainstay. Not quite a fortress. Neither of these are particularly relevant militant positions, but I don't know. Or maybe they've been gone so long they've been built, filled with water, flowed, and then dried up again. It's a distressing thought. It's a long time.
Priya simply shrugs. She has no idea.
You do know that not that far from here, Mordred, are the pair of twin lakes that are near to the castle city, and that a river basically divides them and then cuts straight through and continues flowing.
Interesting. So these would follow the river?
In a general sense.
In general.
Somewhat.
sense. Okay.
Is the smoke still there today?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a very good question. If you look to the skies, yes indeed, there are smoke trails. They keep... similar to last time, it seems to be near to the lakes. Though just a little further off. Not much, just a little. Slightly different positioning.
Smoke keeps moving.
That's worrying. I hope we might be able to assess what's over there a little better on our travels today.
Well, I would imagine that, the hustle and bustle of Rickdoman, agriculture, trade, there could be all sorts of things.
I hope you're right.
I'm just gonna start using this as a generic road. Ignore the fact that we've been here like 4 times.
That's the good stuff. All my homies love generic road. That's you, by the way. You're my homies.
Oh god. Okay, I was worried for a second.
I'm
You were
the
talking about
homie.
your fucking, talking about your minis. Like, man, aren't we supposed to be your homies, not your little plastic figurine homies?
My minis are also my homies.
Oh, but we're
Many
your better
homes.
I am an envy of many homies.
home.
Your trusty, if weary, mule waits more or less patiently. It kind of digs at the ground and like ducks its head up and down in that like I would like to move, please sort of motion.
Let's get you going. Hooks up the cart. Hooks himself up beside, next to the cart.
Ooh.
Does a quick scan to make sure we're not being like watched by goblins from the bushes.
Certainly. Make me a presence roll.
I'm so good at those. This is flat. Oh my god!
Wow.
Word.
Let's go.
You do a thorough scan, and you are the type. You are used to being on the alert. This is kind of familiar territory for you. You know that you are, at least imminently, immediately, y'all are quite alone. But while you are looking and listening carefully, you hear that familiar, if strange howl. The same type of howl that friend let out yesterday upon attaching their new strange skull. And hearing it, you know immediately that, for better or for worse, it's coming the direction that you need to travel.
Ooh. Oh. Sounds like me. Are there more me's?
I think there are, and I think we may be about to meet them.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not.
Oh, there are more me's.
Runt points in the direction of the owl, kind of like scared. Friend?
Friend. Yeah, friends. More me.
Thing.
Hmm. He looks worried.
I think we may have attracted more of whatever we found on the road.
No. You think they're bad?
I think they're animals.
Everything out there is bad.
The thing we found was huge. So, not exactly looking forward to it.
Well, I'm sure. Fine. If we meet them, though, maybe I'll. I mean, worst thing that could possibly happen is I increase my collection.
The worst thing that happens is we all go still, friend.
And then we wake up.
Maybe.
And I get to have another dream. I've never had those before.
You had a dream as
Not
well.
until
Alright.
last night.
Let's walk and talk dreams. Are we still committed to moving onward despite the ever-present dangers on the road ahead of us, yay or nay?
Yay!
I mean, we could go back down into that dark hole.
This is true.
I like the
Prior.
hole.
Prior thoughts?
I don't think we have much of a choice but to continue forward. We don't know if going down the hole would even lead us to the city. This
Wolves
at least
are-
almost certainly guarantees it.
Got wolves are pit of darkness. Got 1 vote Rhodes. I'm counting that as a vote for Rhodes, Pariah.
Yes.
Got 1 vote Hole for.
Yes, I vote for hole.
All right, Bartholomew votes Hole. Friend, are you voting Hole or Road?
Mm. Mm. Well, hole's a hole. It's a cool hole. But I
Runt?
want more collection. I want the road.
2 votes Road, 1 vote Hole. Runt.
More friend, and he points to like the direction where the howl came from.
Then I do not need to mediate. Onward with the road. Put the mule in front.
We small.
And we saw.
Eric, I'm not gonna do a donkey noise for you all. Yeehaw.
Oh, I used to be able to, and then I started to, and I was like, oh, I can't remember how I did my throat to make that happen.
Then I took an arrow
I'm
and
gonna peek my mic for that. You continue on?
Yeah,
Indeed.
Very
this road is gonna be so traveled on.
You have-
Are we getting closer to the smoke?
You are. Little by little, but yes.
Any further signs of what it is? How close? How in the way versus out of the way is it at this point?
The smoke is kind of hard to say. It is kind of along the way.
Would require a little bit of a detour.
You're not entirely sure as of right now.
Gotcha.
You have a little time to converse, or I can move us on.
You mentioned a dream, friend.
Yeah, I've never had one before. It's like, I mean, I've heard like when stuff happens when people are sleeping and they wake up all scared, or whatever. And then they talk about stuff happening that didn't actually happen. I had that happen. And I never had it happen before, because, I mean, I don't get to sleep. I wasn't there. I don't think I was there. But it was like a big old village, and everybody was dancing, all really happy. They were talking about the basilisks, and how, like, everyone was thinking the basilisk, yay, basilisks, I like basilisks. And then something about a soul, I don't know what that is. Well, I heard you talking about a soul earlier. Everyone has, but I don't really know, but that if one soul is given up, everything is gonna be good, and that's all good. But then everything went bad, and everybody started screaming, and then there was a lot of blood. Never had a dream before. Are they always like that?
Nowadays, basically.
Ew.
Pariah, did you dream? You mentioned you seemed to be doing some tossing and turning the night you were poisoned.
Yes. Oh god, this is more me. I don't remember. She didn't dream that night, did she?
You did have a dream, but the dream was less of a memory and more of just sort of unusual visuals. You kind of stood in front of yourself and split yourself open
Oh,
again and again.
right. Not last night, but the previous one, after the, she, like, kind of, like, awkwardly just kind of, like, waves the hand that she sliced with the, dagger. That night, I did dream, sort of, but I would call it more nightmarish. It is difficult to explain in words, but I continuously was ripping myself apart as if I was trying to find something. I didn't hurt, but it was disconcerting.
I dreamt of last night, the last night I remembered. A little more dancing with my fiancée. Could remember her face, but not her name. The knife, the kind of gestures to the back. I dreamt of that too. Mind playing tricks on me, I think. Turned around to see an old friend. Well, friend, compatriot. I wonder whatever happened to them.
Are you alright?
Fine. Alive. That's better.
Maybe they
Appreciate
woke
that.
up.
Maybe. Stronger than the rest of us, so I bet.
That-
Wait, sorry, quick aside. Pater's the Paragon, right? I
Nope.
remember.
Ragnar.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ragnar was
then-
the one who patted you on the back and kept handing you drinks.
Right.
Peter was the one you saw behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, just an old friend. So, trying to mind scrambling at old things to make sense of it. You know how you have a dream and then you're in school or in the field, and then you look up and it's like your uncle that you only met once, but he's in like the priest's robes and he's speaking with the voice of your grandmother, that sort of thing. Nope, just me? Alright, we're moving on. Never mind. That's the last time I share anything ever again. Alright.
There's just a long line of spit as he's trying to ponder what you just said.
As much as I would love to say that I understand, I don't remember anything before I died. So,
Right.
possibly, but as I am now, unfortunately, nothing.
Strange, bizarre, weird, I hate it.
Welcome to Undeath? Death,
That was-
Undeath?
I'm sorry your first dream was not particularly pleasant, friend.
Wasn't that unpleasant?
I suppose if this is just what you're used to.
I've never had one.
Hey,
Is
there's
it-
smiling and drinking and dancing.
Yeah.
How bad could it be?
And people were talking about the basilisk. So the basilisk bring all the dancing and stuff, right?
Think so? Sometimes.
And the blood too?
Sometimes.
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
Although it is a little sad that people... Although I guess it is a little sad that the people who are all dancing expected everything to be better, and only one person to be all, bloody. Then everybody got bloody. I guess that's sad. Once a person was supposed to be bloody and make everything better, but then everybody got killed and everybody got bloody and nothing got better.
Was this one of
Everybody-
your memories? Or just simply something you imagined?
I don't know. Are dreams real?
Some could be.
Oh,
Mine probably less so.
but I don't remember that happening to me.
Fair. No one looked familiar in the dream?
No. I'm assuming this is the case.
Sorry, what was the question?
I'm assuming these faces were all just the kind of like dream faces there where they're kind of indescribable. You can't really remember what people's faces in dreams. You just know that there are people.
It was the sort of sensation of like when you're in it, you know, things feel like, oh, yep, I'm here now. I'm here and I'm doing things and I'm talking to people. But it's also like your point of view was always shifting. It wasn't as if it was the point of view of you specifically all the time.
Yeah.
Now that you're awake, the faces are blurrier in your memory, and yeah. So who's just saying?
I wonder if I'll get to meet them. If any of them woke up recently. That'd be interesting.
That it would.
How about you, Bartholomew? Runt? Any interesting dreams and nightmares lately?
Well, I can't be entirely certain that I'm not dreaming now, but I did have a strange dream about meeting someone. Actually, it kind of reminds me of you, Pariah. Someone named the Terror.
Prize looks like she's ready to stab it. Really?
Yes, would you happen to know anything about that? I would really like to meet them again. I feel like... I feel like there was something important there, but I just can't seem to remember.
You wish for me to introduce you to the Terror?
Well, yes, if you could. Do you know them?
Partially. I know of them. I don't know them personally.
Well, they reside in the capital, do they not?
Her brows furrow at this. What are you talking about?
Well, because that's the only place I could have seen you or the Terror.
Ah.
I still don't quite understand how I got all the way out here.
So... no, you did not, You did not meet the Terror in the capital. For I did not know you in the capital unless the Terror did know you or speak to you while you were still living and not as you are now. They have spoken to you before, though. But you do not remember.
No, not very well.
What do you remember?
It's very hard to try and remember anything right now because of this damn headache.
You have a headache?
Yes. Why does that... How is that... Does that surprise you? I mean, I've got... I'm sure the sound of my voice is grating to all of you as well. It feels like it's bouncing around inside of my own head.
It's more I'm surprised that you can even get a headache.
I still have a physical form, after all. Right.
I plead the fifth.
You know, I don't quite recall the fifth tenet of the basilisks. Strange, that. You would think, having spent all of my life in the capital, that I would have some passing memory of the basilisks, their teachings, I just can't recall a single thing.
You can't remember anything of them. I don't know why I'm just repeating myself at this point. Of course you don't. How about this? What subject did you teach, since you know you were a professor and you taught somewhere?
Mathematics.
Mathematics.
Yes, the study of numbers, the study of the universe through numbers, the study of construction of the archaeology of numbers are in everything. They are inescapable. You have the height of something. You have the speed at which a swallow flies.
While carrying a coconut.
Yes, precisely. While carrying a coconut.
I'm glad you caught on to that.
That'd be a Linden swallow.
You're saying all this,
only
Mariah's
fly in the
just
south.
checking out. She just... Either she doesn't care, or just doesn't really know mathematics, and I don't know which one's better. Fascinating.
Yes, it helps us understand the world, how to measure shapes and all these other fun things. I quite think that, given enough time, mathematics will lead us to quite many great advances in this world. We haven't thought about everything that we can do yet.
I suppose, but, and do not take this the wrong way, I do not think mathematics will help our situation as it is now, seeing as there are things around everywhere that are probably here to kill us. But if I ever see a mathematical equation that I do not understand the answer to, I know who to go to.
Well, forgive my saying so, but just by the looks of you, you probably don't know very many mathematical equations, if I have to guess.
Fry is reaching for Runstagger. Something like that.
Well, have no fear, that's why I am here. Although I have a great amount of fear because I really don't know what's going on still.
I do not know if I have the answers to give to you, Professor. For most of us do not know. We simply exist. As of right now, any answers we might find could be in the capital. None of us know. For none of us have been to the capital since, well, according to at least two of you, everything went to shit. I don't think I've ever been.
Well, it is truly a remarkable city, beautifully constructed and full of all manner of people, and it's just a very pleasant place to live, all things considered. Has its share of problems, but what society doesn't, you know.
I couldn't tell you. I've only been to maybe 2 towns to my knowledge. No, make it 3. Although I don't know if that third one exists anymore. What is a city like?
Big.
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 Loud.
Grand. Loud. Hard. Stone everything. Great many people. Warm on occasion. Hearths. Great many people to gather in taverns and whatnot. Suffocating on occasion.
Loud.
Doesn't sound like a lot of fun.
It's
Sounds
something that you get used
claustrophobic.
to.
Eh. Well, that is if your city is anything like you remember.
That's true.
I'm sure it will be, because I can't have been away that long.
What year is it?
I don't know
Case
how to
in
answer
point.
that. Well, no, I don't know how to answer that because I don't know what time. Like, I don't have a frame of reference for what time period my character would have lived in.
Fair.
Your last.
I remember very little about it. So.
I could give you an approximation.
Okay.
If that is something that you want to remember. If you want
Yeah.
to try and remember.
Yeah.
You have memories from before the fall. Given that time frame, you probably would have lived in a I think you are slightly offset from Mordred, but still relatively close in the timeline. You both would have been from somewhere between 200 and 300 years back.
So the
Like 6.
the 4 to 500s, 5 to 600s.
Closer to 5 to 6.
I feel like I would be before Mordred. Just because what I know of Mordred's backstory, it sounds like that's when shit starts getting bad.
Mordred has more memories of things being a lot more tenuous. Mordred would have been the sort of tail end of the Golden era, while you are more like the peak of the Golden era.
Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Peak Golden Era, let's say. What's the year now?
990 something.
90-ish.
Well, the year is, well, it's, oh boy, what year is it? I think the year is 653.
Here's the number 6 and just kind of looks over to the knight and just kind of like hands up, just like, see? I don't know what to do here.
I mentioned recently after you woke up, but to our current estimations, it's the late 900s now.
That's quite impossible. I wouldn't be alive if that were the case.
You are walking down the road with a skeleton corpse, a jester, and a shapeshifter. There are a lot of very impossible things happening all around us right now.
Well, yes, but I'm sure there's a very good logical explanation. I mean, the scrolls, the the magic of the basilisks. I mean, certainly something could account for the state of this bone man. And as for, I actually don't even know which one of you shapeshifts. So maybe
I'll let you
really you
find that
could
one
just
out
be
on your
born. Say again.
I'll let you find that one out on your own. That'll be quite a surprise.
Let's run.
Friends.
Thank
Try
you,
to
friend.
loosen up one time. One time, okay.
What?
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, if I had to guess which one was the shapeshifter, I would have assumed the jester-looking one that doesn't know math very well.
Now, why would Pariah shape?
I think it would be fun.
You want to
See?
try?
Are you asking me to?
Give it our best attempt.
Oh dear, I wouldn't even know how to begin.
I guess that's how
Also,
we know we're not a
wouldn't you think
shapeshifter.
I was a witch if I did? Trying to get rid of me already? Shameful.
Run's not a witch. Why would transforming make you a witch? Run's not a witch. Run, are you a witch?
Run. Run.
Yeah. Yeah, it would just make you run.
Mm.
Pariah's not run. Run's
Mm-mm.
run, right, Run?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Suppose that makes sense. I will stay all of your executions for the time being, then, I suppose.
What?
How generous of you. Thank you.
Well, I mean, witchcraft was just invented. Really, it's no one's really truly a witch. There is
Mordred
magical.
will full stop you. Grab you by the shoulders, full stop you. Just do not continue believing that, especially given our current state of the situation. There are things out here you do not understand that will kill you.
I wonder if he's gonna remember. If he's just gonna remember everything we did in tomorrow, and then then he's gonna forget this conversation,
Oh.
and then then the day after he'll forget everything again and remember this
Keep
conversation.
reminding him. It is important that you know that witches are extremely real and that witchcraft is extremely dangerous.
Leave people bad.
Mordred will kind of shake their head. Apologies for the sudden seriousness. Just, I want you to be safe. And we'll go back to pulling the cart.
Pull.
Yes?
You're pulling.
Oh, pull, not pull. I was very confused for a moment.
It seems as though that is the end of the conversation.
Question mark?
I mean, it is for me.
In that
Run
case,
says a combination of three things. I think I'm okay.
you continue down the road. And for a time, it's quite peaceful. Oh gosh, I can never find the way. The landscape changes a little. You understand that you are nearing the lakeside as the day goes on. As you continue on, you hear some distant shouting. some scuffling movement through the trees. Here. Oh, I didn't grab that very well. Oops. Meager representation.
Big.
It windy.
It is windier here.
Those bridges sure are solid.
Maybe less
Sorry, I'm
so
joking.
now.
Sorry, I'm joking around.
The road gets rockier, more difficult to traverse. You come around the bend, and there are large gouges in the ground. There. As you break through the tree line, you can see what all the scuffle is about. There's a man in a tree. And there are two creatures at the base of the tree. While certainly different from when you saw them, the one skeletonized, it's not hard to make out the fact that these sure are dog bodies with flat-faced and deformed skulls.
Hmm. Friend starts sniffing the air with his. I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if friend's dog instincts kick in.
Just a good old luck roll.
That's very bad luck.
That's pretty bad. That's not great.
Mark!
You start barking.
Mark! Mark! Mark!
Oh
Mark!
no. Okay.
Sure enough.
What?
Yep.
What?
They
They're there.
presumably
there.
they seem aggressive.
In
They're at
fact,
my tree. That's my tree.
his friend does this. Something kind of beckons within Run as he sees these things, and he sees friend barking at them. And a bit of flesh, or a bit of skin falls to the ground.
Would you like a morph?
Please. I will DM you which one.
Oh.
And this will take a turn, so anyone else can do whatever they'd like.
There you go. You have
Mordred looks
to.
to
See your message before. I have already done the card and stuff.
looks to Bartholomew and Pariah, gestures at the dogs. Seen anything like that before?
Have I?
No. You're now pretty familiar with, like, the gobs, the goblins, and kind of, like, the generic imagery, I'll say caricature of a witch. You have never seen anything like this before.
Absolutely not. And she's going to take out her crossbow and immediately load it. Because they were chasing someone up a tree that were on the ground.
Yep.
That
Does the
doesn't bode
person-
well.
Yeah.
Mark!
Does the person what's up with the person in the tree?
They had not noticed you up until now that there's more barking, and they kind of, like, turn as best as they can. And it's kind of hard to figure out exactly. They were clearly in distress before, trying not to make noise, and just kind of look at you all with surprise and shock, as if he never expected anyone to come down this road.
Friend is going to pull out a bone whip and start cracking it, trying to, like, you know how, like, sometimes gorillas will make a bunch of noise to try and, like, scare off the other gorillas?
Sure.
Friend is trying to assert dominance.
Oh, man. I'm gonna tell you now that you're gonna have to crit for that to work.
Oh.
You can still try.
Does anybody else have objections toward this?
Go off.
Okay.
I think it's funny. Do it.
Fuck, that was almost a 20!
I saw it. You were robbed.
Well, I guess it fails, but that's a 16.
Yep. Your attempt
or
at
no, that's
intimidation.
a 0. 14, actually.
You are unfortunately just drawing all the attention to yourself. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay!
Sure.
D6, right?
Yes, plus your agility modifier.
Do.
So, quick
That's
check-in. At Matt, all green after mild confrontation?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sick, thank you.
Oh.
It's 1d6 plus. I always forget this. It's 1d6 plus agility, right?
Plus your agility mod.
I can't
Which
do
is
basic
better
math.
now.
I don't know why I thought 4 plus 4 was 10. Sometimes my stupidity confounds me.
You know, and sometimes your brain just stops working. As
Yes,
somebody who looks at numbers all fucking day.
it really just be like that sometimes, as the kids say.
8, I see 7.
Adding up like $90,000 on a table. You don't think I've made a couple mistakes here and there?
No,
Oh
never.
God. What's the most money you've seen on a table, if you don't mind me asking?
Just like in the rack?
I suppose. I've never really been to a casino before, so.
I think the most I've ever seen in front of a single person is probably upwards of $50,000. Aside from the one time where I paid out jackpot and the lady won like 100,000.
Damn.
But she took off after that, which good.
Reasonable.
And then she didn't come back for like 3 months, which is good.
Alright. Unfortunately for you, what this means is your turn will be after these two. And these two, well, you sure did just make a big show and make a bunch of noise, with the speed of a, quick four-legged animal. It runs right up to you.
Oh shit.
It's making 2 attacks.
I suppose I need to roll defense now.
Mhm. Oh, wait, I don't have my...
First one, defenses. Ah, no, that's bad. I'm gonna omen the 2 and re-roll it. And that 20. Does crit defense do anything, or just like?
Yes.
I want to say it has the damage? Or...
Yes, and you get a free attack.
Oh,
Sorry,
awesome.
it doesn't have the damage, but it means that
Right, it just means that-
you get an immediate free attack.
Damn, okay, showed him. But he did make 2.
Yeah, I rolled two d20s at the same time. The first one was a 2, which I re-rolled. The second one was a 7. So the 7,
Okay, so the 7 will stand.
yeah.
So I'll give you an opportunity to hit before I do this damage.
If that's okay.
Yes. I'm allowing it.
Alright.
I'm inviting it.
And with my spine whip plus...
Oh, so you're using your... Did you already have it pulled out?
That's what I was trying to...
He was cracking
Using
it to
Right,
get the
right.
attention
Okay.
of the dogs.
And you gave up your health for it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Just checking.
That's a 9. It's gonna miss.
Okay. It's fast. It dodges. Runs up to you. And while one paw misses, one catches on you and deals 1 damage. But if you have armor,
Immediately negated.
what a tanky little skeleton.
Yeah.
Here comes the other one. Just as fast.
Okay, I'm gonna roll these one at a time so I don't confuse. Because I probably shouldn't have rolled 2 at the same time as I did before.
Yeah, roll me one.
That was weird. I guess that's plus 3 agility is a 10, so that's a failure, correct?
Yes.
Alright. And do I roll a second one as well right now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That.
Then you're doing the dance back and forth.
I like to think Friend with his horse hooves is kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Is kind of kicking with the hooves at their mouth. Like trying to fending them away, sort of.
I see.
Yeah.
Even still, another set of claws does reach you, attempting to deal 3 more damage.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Damn. Wow.
My luck continues to save me.
Very good. Runt. Your friend is being attacked. Attacked by, dogs, ?
Dog adjacents. And as the moments kind of go on, this sense of territory sort of builds and run. And who's closest to him? Oh, I mean, I guess you're all kind of close. You hear this kind of growl that is normal. It's like in normal runt voice that gets lower and lower and lower as bigger chunks of skin just begin to fall off and hit the floor in these just bits of gore all around him. And his bones finally start to contort and twist and bend and break until a few moments where you no longer hear runt growling. It is, in fact, a wolf with its skin completely on the floor, its muscles in the open air, and it's dripping with this black blood, and it runs to attack this dog ?
Roll me an attack.
Okay. I forget how combat works in this.
You will roll me a d20 to test against their defense DR.
That's a 13. Am I adding anything to that?
Plus strength.
Plus strength.
As long as it's a melee attack.
Okay. In that case, that is an 11.
Ooh. Unfortunately for you, that does not hit. These things are very speedy. Just kind of takes a jump back from you.
In that case, that is all I do. And he just stands there snarling next to his friend protectively.
Very good. Eli.
Alrighty then. I think this turn, friend is going to try and pin one, and try to like hold it down by its scruff.
Oh, okay. That's definitely going to be strength.
Alright. $16.
Yeah, I mean, that's more than his defense DR. So, I will say you have successfully pinned this thing to the ground. It's still very much alive and will begin to struggle against you on its next turns.
Okay. Friend is just like, this friend is continually barking at it.
Is that all you would like to do?
Yes.
Pariah.
She's just walking in now.
Oh, okay.
Hi, hello, sorry. Is it my
You're
turn?
good.
Okay, awesome.
It is.
Awesome. Gonna dart kind of behind Mordred all the way over here with the crossbow. She's gonna go ahead and aim for, I'm assuming only one of them's left alive, if the one's flipped.
Well, so this, I'll mark it still. It is still alive. It's just being pinned. So.
Exciting!
We'll have it be, how do I give it? There we go. Red
Cool.
for aggro.
Oh, I'm out of breath, sorry.
No, you're good.
She's gonna shoot at the one that is not pinned.
This one.
So, yeah. So d20 plus whatever, please. Ooh, that's probably not gonna hit.
No, unfortunately,
It's gonna be a
Yeah.
10 total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it simply moves to the side.
Yeah, that's fair. That's my turn.
Rest bucket.
Rust Bucket's fucking terrified and has no idea what's going on. So he is gonna climb up here. And kind of make his way to here. And he's just gonna cower, I think.
I mean, yeah, reasonable.
Because he really genuinely has no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, there's a dude in a fucking tree. Like, there's weird fucking dog. This animal thing just turned into a skinless fucking wolf. He has no idea what's going on.
Is that all you would like to do?
Oh, yes.
Mordred.
Are you? Hello there. Are you injured? Are you hurt? Do you need assistance?
Assistance, yes. The rest, no. Listen to me. If you're going to kill these things, you better kill them in one. They just keep calling more.
Oh, that's bad. All right. Oh, you. It's real Witchblade hours.
Also, very sorry. I'll answer this out loud just because I have a hard time texting back and forth. So, if you have a special ability, something that says that the DR is determined, that is the new DR. We ignore the monster's DR. That DR is now the correct DR.
Oh,
So if-
in that case, then I hit.
We'll remember that for the next round.
Yeah, that's okay.
So if you have a weapon or an ability that is telling you that there is a specific DR, then ignore the enemy's DR and choose that, use that instead.
Gotcha.
Like the Witchblade. which
Yes.
is
Yes.
DR10, which I am going to roll on the first try. I just need a 9 or better.
Oh my
Hey.
There you go. Now let's hope you do max damage.
And also don't hurt myself. We're gonna roll that one first. What is that? That's a 3. Okay, we're fine.
I was going to say, it didn't even fucking pop
It didn't pop up. It does. It is a 3. Okay, so I do 1d6 plus 1 damage. Oh boy. Sick. I would love to spend my only omen to do max damage.
Yes, you may.
So I'm gonna do 7 damage to this thing.
Guess what? 7's the magic number.
Sick. Fuck yeah. Witchblade actually being cool for once. I think just very efficiently. You've got this thing pinned down, friend, just like kind of steps to the side, waits for a good opening, and just thrusts the Witchblade through its throat, specifically, since the person in the tree indicated it calling out.
Then, with a pathetic whine, it dies.
Just like two Runt and friend nearby, just try to hit big if you hit. Vital areas only.
Is that all you would like to do?
Yeah. Immediately eyeing the next one.
Yeah. Well, your friend in the tree is not completely helpless. He is going to... He takes something out that I don't think any of you have ever seen anything like. I'm gonna say, just to state the obvious for us, the players, that it's a flintlock pistol. But be assured, you have never seen anything like this in this world.
Noted.
Takes it out. Puts some ammunition in it. Ooh. He aims and shoots, but unfortunately for him, such a weapon is not entirely accurate, and these things are fast and move around quite a lot. But when it shoots, it goes off with a loud, like, slam, like a sound you've never, a tiny explosion, and bits of fire and shrapnel come out the end. Leaves
Miniature lightning.
He curses to himself and starts loading it again. It is the dog's turn. It runs up to you, Run. And it is going to attack. I keep having to click around to get to my notes. Please roll defense for me.
That's a 3.
Ooh, unfortunate. Roll me defense again.
Got you. Do-do-do-do. That's a 2.
Unfortunately for you, both of these are gonna hit
Oh no, Run.
for 3 damage and then 1 damage.
Okay.
It growls at you with both a dog-like but also completely unnatural sounding growl. It is your turn.
Runt growls back at it, just instinctually, as it immediately tries to bite at the back of its neck. That is a crit.
Nice.
Because I can crit on a 19 or 20.
Oh! Wait, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And it's a
Holy
test to morale for the enemy.
Oh. These things do not have a morale score. They're pretty, they are not affected.
Fair enough. How does critting affect my damage?
Double damage.
Double damage?
One
Cool.
dot times 2.
Okay. Can I use
And
my
the
omen
armor
to do max
protection is
damage?
reduced by a year.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay. Then I use my omen, one of my 2 omens, to do max damage for this crit. But I'm going to roll
Absolutely.
for fun because I like rolling dice. Thank you, Run. So he bears down on this thing, kind of grabbing at the bone and skin behind its like at the scruff of its neck, and you hear like this guttural growling as he shifts his the bones that he's bearing down on until it finally just snaps, and the dog falls limp.
Yep. Cleanly, smoothly, you have dealt with these 2 horrible monsters.
We did it.
Let me quickly. And we will get out of turn-based mode. The man in the tree heaves a huge sigh and begins climbing down unsteadily. It doesn't approach with any immediacy. Kind of seems to be taking you all in.
I think,
Runt postures defensively as the man approaches.
Mordred notes, but is going to check on Bartholomew first. Just, are you okay? Scans the surrounding in the back for any more dogs or wolves to make sure that they're not being snuck up on.
Yes, I'm okay. It's just, good lord, what in the world? These things are terrifying. This thing is terrifying.
Points at Run.
You're not wrong, but it's terrifying on our side, at least.
Barking at the corpse.
Just Run friends barking at this guy.
Bark,
Do you continue to? How long do you bark at him?
bark, until
What is
Francis
snarling?
until Fred pulls his skull off and puts, like, he starts looking visibly distressed as he keeps barking and pulls off a skull and then puts back on his original skull. I couldn't stop myself. Does anybody ever feel like they can't stop themselves from doing something?
Sometimes.
Speaking of something he probably doesn't want to do, let's see.
Let me go. Make sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh?
Well, Runt is going to start moving towards this man aggressively.
Run!
Oh.
Run.
He points the flintlock at you.
No. Run. Everything's fine. You're fine.
You see his head kind of bow as you approach. He's no longer snarling, but he's still looking at this man. Bits of viscera shaking off of his body and hitting the floor.
Apologies. The excitement. Mordred. And you are?
He kind of... He keeps the flintlock trained on Runt, and licks his lips kind of tensely, nervously. Klaus.
First night of Rictoma, and this is our petty band of revived.
So I see. Well, you, at least, make some sense to me. I know of your kind, but eyes kind of flick between Runt and Friend, and then a little more slowly, kind of over to Rust Bucket, even. Knight of Rictoma. Are
First
you
night.
first Knight of Rictoma? It's
Not that I
says.
suppose it matters much anymore.
You're familiar with the company you're keeping.
Very. Last several days, at least.
And you really see nothing wrong with it.
We manage.
Sticks the flintlock into its holster.
I assume you are not revived, then?
No.
Where do you hail from? Not Last Bastion, I suppose.
No.
Are there yet other towns?
Falling swiftly, unfortunately. I'm sure that the place I once called home is no more.
Where would that be?
North. I'm sure it's gone through a number of name changes. When I was there, we called it. No, I didn't think of a fucking name, damn it. I'm gonna. Here. We're gonna pull a card about it.
Oh.
Card.
Card time.
Means pulling up the drive and everything. Yeah. Oh, the war table again. Interesting. No, you know what? I'm gonna retcon this a little bit. I'm from Brick and Mill.
Brick and Mill?
You would recognize this Mordred as an approximation of the name associated with the town just south of the real city.
Near the city, then.
Aye.
Are you venturing back that way?
I'm simply going where the signs take me. After the time of knights was the time of witch hunters. And I fear even that time is drawing to a close. It's one of the last.
Interesting. You're also a hunter of witchcraft. You've made this profession.
Aye.
And I think we have much in common.
Perhaps, though. He looks at you with a kind of like a he like. You know what? Roll me a presence check.
Oh, I'm good at those. I have been today. We're due. 12 flat.
That's pretty good. You can tell that for whatever reason, he does not like you. He is being
Obvious reasons?
I couldn't see why.
like he is being conversational with you, but you can feel that there is something behind his eyes that he's holding on to.
Does he react? Mordred has yet to sheathe their weapons purposefully. Do they react to the Witchblade?
They kind of have in taking everything in, seeing you wield the Witchblade, seeing you with a shapeshifter, seeing you with a walking skeleton. They are. While they have put the flintlock away, they have not idled. Like, they make no approach, but also do not back off at the same time. It is clear that he's kind of holding his ground, but is not making any advances.
You believe revive to be the stuff of witchcraft? I apologize, I'm new to this consciousness.
No, I don't. I could not say rightly what the source of this strangeness is, but not witchcraft, no.
The basilisks, then?
Also unclear.
Maybe the most obvious choice. Would you happen to know what may be within a short travel of here? We have maybe half a day's journey left before we'd need to rest for the evening.
You mean someplace safe?
Safe as can be. Hey, if not, we're familiar to the wild. But safety in numbers, so if you wish to make camp with us, we would not refuse you immediately.
I have other things I need to attend to. You...
Your contraption will keep you safe, I assume.
It has so
Pocket
far.
thunder.
No, you would not be familiar with a firearm, would you?
Arms on fire.
It's one of the few things we've found effective against them.
Well, if you should so catch up with us, then we are headed toward the city.
Good luck to you, then.
Have you seen it recently? We've only heard bad things.
Well, then all you've heard is true. Covered in strange crystalline structures. Near impenetrable.
Near impenetrable. This is the thing I keep hearing.
I mean, have you ever tried to beat your way through a ton of glass?
Glass.
It is about the same.
Interesting. No, I spent a lot of my time in the woods as a knight. A lot of hacking through thickets, trees, and the like. Barricaded encampments. Maybe some If you find any of your pocket thunder lying around, maybe that'll help us get in.
Maybe. They're a bit rare. Perhaps, should you find some luck, weasel your way into the royal city, there is still, should be, some fabricated, kept in the armories.
We'll keep an eye out. I can't say I'm the most adept with the was never much of an archer myself, and I presume the skills roughly translate.
To be frank, not at all.
Not at all? That's frustrating.
No. It's much easier.
Really? It's easier to have pocket thunder than to fire a bow.
He just kind of keeps his gaze level with you.
Right, have you ever fired a bow? Before we handed you the crossbow.
She just shrugs.
Alright, well.
Maybe. If I have any sort of talent with the crossbow.
His gaze shifts from Mordred to Pariah. And he kind of squints. And
Is everything alright? Oh, hello.
good evening, milady. Well, I say evening. Kind of looks to the sky, and it's kind of hard to tell even what the time is when it's the cloud cover is this thick.
Good evening to you too.
You fare all right with the sponge.
I do. They've kept me alive. I've been unharmed this entire time with them.
The corners of his mouth kind of twitch down, but he just gives an acknowledging nod. Look, thank you for your assistance dispatching these. Kind of juts his chin out at the pair of monster corpses. These. But, may our paths never cross again.
You insist?
A shame. But so be it.
Listen to me, Knight. Whether you choose to take heed or not, at least listen. The signs are all around you. These things reek of it. Of the craft. Of them. There's no other way to look at it. If I were a stupider man, I'd do something about it, but I'm not. So I'm going my own way. If you had any brains left in that old skull of yours, you'd do much the same.
then I suppose you have better things to attend to.
He just... Again, another nod and kind of solemn acknowledgement. He starts walking off into the tree line.
How's
Run
it going?
snorts at him as he walks off.
I've been taking the bones out of these dogs. What have you been talking about?
We can talk about it later. I'd like to talk about it later.
Very well. Continue on.
Run walks over to Pariah, sniffs at their feet.
You did very well. And she pets the top of his head.
It peels off.
Ooh, I want to do that. Touches Runt.
No. Slaps friend's hand away.
Oh.
Is that-
Oh, what?
This is hurt to you.
He twists his head at you, kind of like looking at you. His whale is tagging, his tail is wagging.
Weird meat dog.
And if you look closely, at the kind of like viscera on the floor, flowers spring up.
Ooh.
Haven't seen those before. Pets a little more.
Wait, he can turn into a dog. Why did you? Oh, I'm not. All right.
And why is this, of
It's-
anything that has happened today, the thing that makes you upset?
I don't get to pick the things that make me upset. Okay.
Remember when I said this would age well?
Sweaty.
You know what? I don't know why I bother saying things anymore.
Rust Bucket, look. Flowers. Flowers grew from the meat.
Yes, I'm just going to tack that on to one of the list of many things that have utterly confounded me and confused me and brought me to the edge of tears.
He goes over to Rust Bucket, starts doing circles around him playfully.
Yes, delightful.
A bunch of peonies grow. Probably not peonies. Probably like daisies.
Now, are
Thanks.
they growing from the, like, because Runt is walking across the ground, or are they growing from the corpses of the animal things that we just killed?
From Runt.
You see that wherever his blood lands, or viscera,
Mix thereof.
just the whatever unholy amalgam of mixture it is.
Sloughing off of matter.
Yeah, you see wherever it lands, the ground around it becomes more verdant. Is the word for it? I don't know what the word would be.
Lush.
Lush, sure, and seemingly more full of life.
I think the
That's
knight's
weird.
going to pick a few of them. Is this the first time we've seen flowers?
Probably. Like, for the most part, things have been very, like, dry, parched looking. Like, you've seen ferns and you've seen, like, things aren't completely dead, but things have not been well enough to flower and give fruit, per se.
Yeah, I think the knight will pick a handful of them. Just kind of like, I don't know, tuck them into the saddles of the donkey.
Yeah. The donkey sees, like, the fresh greenery and kind of, like, leans with its load towards it and starts nibbling at the fresh grass.
That is a very nice little trick you have, Runt. Good job.
He barks at you. Eventually makes his way back up onto the carriage. He's tired. He curls up into a little ball.
We are never getting those stains out of the cart.
It's just all red.
Oh god.
Gross.
Through the gaps in the board. There's
Gross.
flowers growing under the cart.
It's so grotesque. I can't look away.
I did such a bad job of copying the cart, but I did not want to go back and try again.
This is
Moving
Ron's
on.
fort.
Oh. Friend, would you have liked to have tried to collect some bones from these creatures?
I would have loved to.
Give me... We'll call it just another kind of luck check. Just roll me a d20 and see the outcome. Oh, damn.
That's some pretty good luck.
How many you want? How many and what?
I think friend wants more skulls. And maybe some... Let's see, skulls and paws. Skulls and feet. And, like, the...
Skulls and feet?
Yes.
Absolutely. Then I will say you get 2 more of the same type of alternate skull you already have. And you get a set of demon claws.
Okay. Thank
That
you.
rules.
That does rule.
Those words are all really cool, especially when you put them together.
Friend looks at the claws, then looks at Rust Bucket and walks over to Rust Bucket with the claws. This would look cool on me, but then like, can I get them on your hands? Like, starts sizing up the claws towards Bartholomew's hands, seeing if like, no, that wouldn't work. You want these claws? I feel like they will fit really good on your hands.
Sure, I'll try to make use of them, I suppose. If it'll make me a little bit more lethal out here in the wilds.
Yeah. I think they'd also look cool. And then you can also be part dog like me.
Yes, of course, part dog. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Takes off his head, puts another dog head on.
Oh, right. Yes. There's just nothing underneath. No, that makes sense.
Yes. Do you ever want to like change the stuff you're made of?
Yeah, well, right now, yes. Quite bad. Very bad. There's no latches to get me out of this thing, so yes, I would like to change where I'm at, yes.
Yeah. Well, now you can change. Now you can change like me. Just like, can you like take off your hand or something?
As I just said, I can't really find any way to take this off, so no, I can't take my hand off. No, but I can hang on to them for you if you really like. And they do look dangerous, so. So
yeah.
So. I feel very useless right now. So maybe yes, yes. Sure, yes.
Okay.
I guess Rust will grab these claws.
Put a pair of demon claws in your inventory.
Demon claws.
if you can find a way to, I'll say, equip them, they have their own unique attack action.
Oh, cool. Okay, it has been added.
Are the fires any closer?
They are. As you get nearer to the edge of the lakes, you... honestly, at this point, you could probably even smell the fires, smell the smoke and fires, and they would be relatively close, kind of passing overhead.
Anyone else willing to take a detour to investigate?
Do we have the time to?
By your approximations, it's noonish, a little before noon.
Oh, then yeah.
I
By
think
all
so.
means.
As long as everyone is willing.
Do not see why not.
Is there any roads we can follow? Any paths? Or is it kind of leaving the donkey and going clear-cutting time?
You'll be able to follow the road for a good amount of time before heading off.
Good. Then let's do that.
I'll even update our map to reflect.
Anyone getting weird vibes off of... I know we share a profession, but I dislike his implications.
Well, I honestly wasn't listening to what you were talking about. What were you talking about?
He seemed to think rather poorly of our band and our abilities.
Runt pokes his head out, normal looking. Huh?
Which I understand, fundamentally, to some extent. But it is also providing me with questions to which I do not have the answers. And that is distressing. I have a rhetorical exercise I used to perform with a companion of mine that I would not mind hosting again this evening when we make camp.
A fun game?
An interesting conversation, at least.
Oh.
Alright. Onward. Just... I think the knight wants to point towards the nearest smoke pillar.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Before we move on, I would like to take a break.
That sounds great.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's say our usual 15.
You got it.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
I'll see you all in 15 minutes.
You travel down the road as far as you can. But eventually, if you want to continue following the smoke, you have to split off for a bit. If you would like to continue with the cart, it's gonna take a little more effort. Perhaps some strength rolls even to keep it moving if it catches on anything.
How do we feel about bringing the animal with us?
I'd be worried about leaving it out here alone, especially if there are creatures like, well, what we just fought along the way.
think that's very fair. And let's keep it with us as best we can. I'll try and keep it moving along.
Then for those who would like to keep it moving, who would like to try, I would like a strength test.
Let's do it. Oh, I have no access to dice.
Can I assist?
Yes.
It says waiting on GM.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
Technically on a new board, but
I will assist the knight.
Oh,
there it goes. Goodbye.
interesting. That's a 10.
With assistance, we'll call that advantage. So feel free to roll again.
Alright.
Hey,
18. Considerably better.
then I would consider that plenty. Any bumps and divots you come across, you're able to easily just heft the cart back into place. It can trundle along. And then, hi, before long, what are you doing, stinker? Before long, you are able to roll up into a clearing, and you see, right from the offset, that there are little fires spread all around you. And a little further off, don't do something naughty. Go away. Go away. You hear a kind of, click, click, as, someone, just a little, several yards from you, is torching a tree with another mechanism like nothing you've ever seen before. And
Concerning.
they seem to notice you.
Some kind of magic, perhaps?
It looks like a device in their hands.
Is this, geographically, where is this?
Geographically, this would be... Here, I will go to the map. It is... along the edge of the lake. Actually, probably closer to this side rather than...
So they're torching trees along the edge of the lake.
Yes.
Looking kind of across the lake, is that true? Or like is this like a ring of burning trees around the lake?
Yeah, everything, like, along this line is torched black.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep accidentally grabbing it.
Oh no, you know what, we can, yeah, that's fine. Just to show. So, like, all this that you can see now that you're kind of in this clearing, and even on, like, this side, has been totally, like, it's ashen. You're about here.
And the lake looks deeply frozen? Question mark?
So, as you,
Crystalline.
like, come out into the clearing and can see the lake, that could be your first impression, but the longer you look at it, you realize... You also think back to what Klaus said about crystal structures. It is not ice, but these, like, almost quartz crystal structures jutting every which way and covering, like, the edge of the surface. Almost like it is growing out from the lake.
Oh.
Next to you, you can even see a larger structure that, the longer you look at it, you realize that was probably once a tree and is no more.
Well,
Do you think I want to approach this fellow? Do you think that that's safe? It's kind of to the squad.
Runt's
What
kind
is
of
it?
holding his nose, all the smoke.
Bartholomew, are you approaching the crystalline tree?
absolutely.
Give me an agility test.
Do
Uh-oh.
I have negatives in that, or is it 0? 0. All right, let me find out. Let's do a roll here. Probably gonna get screwed because this die hates me. That is a motherfucking 5.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
You come close to this thing. Well, this poses an interesting question, actually. Friend, how closely are you following Bartholomew? Friend?
Is closely enough. He's at a good 4 or 5 feet behind. He's past. He's following him because he's interested in seeing where he's going. Want me to also roll a test? Or
No.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
in fact,
I'm getting right up in there.
Rust Bucket, I'm gonna ignore that for now. No,
Oh,
no
okay.
agility. You are fine.
Okay.
If anyone would like to get closer to the crystals, please let me know in advance.
I'm gonna go talk to this flame person.
I'm going to join you.
I'm going next to the crystal.
I'm gonna do my best to not startle this flame person.
Well, so I was about to say, they start to, kind of satisfied with how on fire this tree is, start to turn, and then hold a hand up at you in the kind of, universal, don't come any closer, trying to wave you off.
Sorry, friend, we're newly revived. Just curious about the situation.
From where they stand, far off, you can only hear that's about what you can
Well,
hear.
that's not very intelligible, is it? Did you get any of that?
Absolutely none of it. I'm sorry, it's really hard to hear you from here.
You see them kind of duck down and pull something from their face, and they go, "Stand clear
Of what?
of the fire, you." Looks
I'm away
fresh.
from the fire.
And the lake and all of it.
Away from all of it is not a particularly use. Here, starts leading the mule away from the ridge more toward the wood. I think, hey, Bartholomew, friend, I think they might be dangerous. Shocker, given all that we have encountered thus far, but maybe don't touch them.
Well, I would like to investigate.
Oh, sorry, Eli.
Runt, have you seen anything like these before? These are cool looking rocks.
Oh, Runt is entranced by the crystalline object.
Yeah.
He sees it pretty.
I'm like, what if we just...
How close? Okay, now how close is everyone getting?
Friend is inching closer to look at it.
Okay. If
Yeah,
the two
I
of
mean-
you are inching closer, then she's like, from the distance, like, no, and I'm gonna need both of you to make agility rolls.
I could do that.
I already rolled a 5, so
+4.
You're safe, Rust Bucket.
I'm safe with a 5. Okay.
Go run.
Well, you're safe in general.
That's an 8.
Alright.
1 second. I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna omen reroll.
You're gonna omen that? Okay.
You know
not
what?
Much better.
I'm also
13.
gonna omen reroll that. Oh, there it goes.
Here, I'm sorry, I have to get up for like 2 seconds. I'm hearing noises that are concerning me.
17.
Last I remembered, you had both failed your agility tests.
All 3 of us.
Well,
I
you're fine, Rust Bucket.
How am I fine?
You're fine.
We got a bit closer than you, I think.
I used my omen and got a 17.
Oh, then you do not fail.
17 total.
What was your total, friend?
13.
13. Oh, okay. Then, being quick on your feet, a pair of thin, pointed spires shoot out at either of you. But do not hit their mark.
Oh.
Oh,
Ah!
bad ice! Bad ice!
the, the person in the distance just goes, ah! This, like, starts, like, running over as quick as possible. The whole time just like, I told you to get away!
Yeah, that's a bad rock. Those are bad rocks. Run. Rock.
Yes!
Run. Back, bad rocks. Step
Bad
off.
rock.
Run.
Bad
Back
rock.
here. Back
Bad.
here. Rust Bucket. Metal guy.
Yes, but I'm so curious as to the properties of how this crystalline structure can shoot off little juts of itself.
It's bad, though. It's bad.
I mean, it's not... It can't be worse than setting a forest on fire.
Run. Run. We have to get him away from the bad
It's
rock.
a controlled flame. It's what we have to... Oh.
This just goes back into gravity.
Yeah. Fred starts trying to...
Wait, are you going back in?
We gotta get our buddy.
God.
Are you ready to make more agility checks, or...
I'm always ready to make and fail more agility checks.
Make me another agility check. Oh.
That is a 6.
17 for Fred.
Oh, shit. Well, friend is fine. Runt,
Can I roll an agility check? Because I'm assuming it's going to shoot out another spire. I want to catch it in my hand.
Oh. Yes.
Because if it's going to...
I'm gonna tell you now, that DR is going to be high, but I will let you try.
Well...
How many omens do you have? Because you can reduce these DR by 4 and reroll if you need to. If you have,
I
like,
do
two
have
omens.
2 omens.
Mm.
That was a 9. If I'm assuming if I reduce the DR, a 9 still wouldn't cut it.
No.
All right, then I will use an omen to reroll. Once I find my visual. All right, reroll. Come on, baby. 18.
Oh, shit. Okay. Runt, you get close again, and both you and Rust Bucket are a little more prepared this time. You almost hear this soft, like how to put it? This. Oh,
Fuck.
you okay? Here. Hold
Yeah, I'm fine.
on. So.
So
Y'all remind me what just happened.
I tried to catch. I rolled an 18 on catching a crystal thing that was going after Runt.
Yes. Okay. Then, in anticipation, in that moment of getting nearer, and now kind of seeing what it's capable of, you are able to stop it before it reaches Runt. They're actually able to snap a piece off.
I imagine Runt just like yelps, caught flat-footed, and that's like an inch away from his face before it just gets torn from like the tip.
You're holding
Backs away.
a long, sharp piece of crystal.
Well, since they're trying to drag me away, I'm gonna take a couple steps back away, and I'm gonna kind of hold it up to the diffuse light as best I can, and kind of inspect it and figure out, like, is this thing alive? Is it pure rock? Can I see stuff like swimming inside of it? Like, what? I want to know kind of what's going on as best as I can.
Give me a pair of rolls. Give me both a presence and an ether sense roll.
Alright, we will do ether sense first. God, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to retire this die. That was a nat 1.
Oh.
And that's 17 for presence.
Okay. When you examine this, bit of crystal, this long needle, the exterior is extremely hard, but also like hard in the brittle kind of way. Like, I mean, you were able to just like snap it right off. Such a thin piece. When you hold it up to the light, the inside of the crystal, the most interior parts of it, still seem to shift, and like you hold it up, and even when you are not like rotating it and moving it and causing the light to refract, it continues to shimmer as if you were.
Do I get a sense of how it can move?
From your observations, you don't really know precisely what's going on yet, but it seems attracted to certain things. This absolutely soot-covered woman, now that you are able to see her more closely, runs up to you all, breathing heavily, with a scarf pulled down under her chin. She's clearly been sweating profusely, spreading these fires. Glares at you all. It's like, are you dunces?
I'm friend. No, I'm not. My name's not Dunce. I'm friend. This is what. And you have to get. You have to get away from the stabby tree.
Bad rock, bad. Bad Uncle was hurt. Run.
Yeah. You know something about these? You know something about them? Yeah?
Well, of course I do. I'm the one keeping it back.
Yeah?
What do you think the fires are for?
I don't know. You like fire?
Bad job if they hear. Run says.
Look, I don't know who you all are, what you're all doing, but you've got to get away from the goddamn lakes.
What are they?
It's the creeping crystal.
Hmm?
What?
So you're saying this as if we have any idea what this is.
Right.
Unfortunately,
All revived.
none of us know what this is.
Literally, your first days back in Rickdoma, huh?
Very much that.
Yes, apparently it has been about 300 years since I last was on this planet, so, although it seems preposterous to me that that's the case, but that's what everybody's telling me. Is the year really 900 something?
990... yeah, something's about right. Oh, okay. So, she kind of puts this tin canister on her hip and, like, claps her hands together, and a plume of soot just falls down to the ground. This is the creeping crystal. It started spreading from the lakes a number of years ago. It's been a while. The only way we've found to keep it back is we have to do controlled burnings. If anything alive or organic is too close, it continues to spread. It kills everything in its path. You get the gist? Get the idea?
It's a bad rock there.
Rust, like, collapses.
No! No! The crystal got him! Run, quickly, pull him away, help me!
What's wrong with your machine there?
Start pulling him away. I don't know.
I'm surprised you got one of those things working. You,
What?
I'm sorry, one of those things?
Not thing, friend.
Friend, indeed.
There's more.
I mean, only, like, prototype ones, but... yeah, I was able to see them, in the old armories before, the crystal got too dense.
Do you know what it is?
A long time ago, there was some efforts to curb the whole, the fall and whatnot. Trying to take out all the witches. Came up with these machines that were supposed to do it for us, but as far as I know, they never worked. That's about all I know. We were trying all sorts of crazy things. Trying to, turn things for the better, but, kind of pulls up her scarf back over her nose. And see about how well that's going, huh?
How long have the crystals now been here?
As long as I remember. Probably longer than my folks would remember and their folks would remember. At this point, it's kind of hard to keep track.
Things are much more different than I thought they were.
Yeah, I bet. Bet you don't even know about, what happened at, Brick and Mill.
No, but I think we just met someone from there.
Poor sorry sap.
Would you mind enlightening us?
A great big monster came out of the ground, wreaked havoc.
Kind of monster.
A worm. Big, long serpent. Not like the basilisks, but something much more animal. Luckily it's long dead, but... took quite a few with it, it did.
You said the efforts to win the war against the witches was not successful?
Downright abysmal.
So the woods still stand, presumably? Largely untouched?
Thick and strong as ever. Dense and dangerous.
See. Well, we probably should not keep you from your task.
No. No, it's quite a big one. I still have several miles to go.
Is it safe to make our way over to the capital?
Absolutely not. Kind of points. Now that you are out on the open, kind of like in the side of the lake where you can kind of see for some distance, you're able to see the royal capital a bit foggy, a bit obscured, but you see its silhouette, and among its silhouette, the little details you can make out, you see quite large crystal spires poking out in all directions, climbing along its walls. If you want in, you're gonna have to deal with that. And frankly, I don't recommend it.
Do you know if they finished building the aqueducts?
Kinda like pulls off her sooty helmet and slaps it across her knee to shake off more of the ash. Can't rightly say I do. I mean, I know of, like, the mines? She just kind of shrugs. I know they can be pretty far-reaching, but...
Friend is trying to pull. How heavy is Rust Bucket?
How... What would about 6 feet of nearly, like, compacted copper... like...
Copper armor plating?
Yeah, like... It's like he's not just a shell, he's got stuff in him, you know? Like, so it's like near packed. Copper inside and out, and all sorts of
Sounds like a
other
couple
dense-
hundred.
Yeah. Damn heavy.
Should I roll to see if I can drag it? If we
This
can
is
drag it?
just a job for a -2 strength.
You can.
I have a +2 in strength. Let me help.
No, I got it.
Yeah. Me and Runt got this. I have a +2 in strength too.
Oh,
So
boy.
should I roll this with advantage then?
Yeah, if you're being assisted.
Runt is doing literally nothing.
16.
What? Okay, if you're doing literally nothing, then you're not being assisted.
He
That's
is
not how-
insisting that it's a -2 in strength.
It's like that one person who's helping carry, but they're not actually.
Holding
On the
in
side with the-
weight? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Friend, you describe to me what you are trying to do, and I will tell you the results of that attempt.
Trying to pull on their foot and try to sort of drag them back to the cart away from the bad rock.
You grab Rust Bucket's ankle and start to pull, and your wrists just pop right off.
Ah! Why are you all just standing there?
What?
Our friend, not me. Our friend, this friend, not me, friend. This friend is collapsed.
Rust.
I'll call them a pyre knight for simplicity's sake. This pyre knight, finally seems to be like taking in your group fully for the first time, and like takes a step back, takes a step back.
Why doesn't anyone trust us?
I wonder.
Help!
Look, you all be careful, I guess. Don't take my warnings lightly. Just keep, like, backing off little by little.
Oh, they're giving us the bad stare.
Run gets self-conscious. Just like just lurches in on himself.
No, you're great, Run. You're big Run, big strong Run. This one's stupid.
Big strong one.
And he
Yeah.
tries to pick it up. Let's see what he does.
Nope.
He does not. He falls over on his backside, and he
You pull so hard and you dig your heels into the ground hard enough to leave little, like, gouges in the grass.
Oh, for the love of all that is sacred.
Hands.
Goes over and just, like, kneels down and just, like, knocks on his head. Come on!
So I will say there is a reason why I've chosen to do this. But I will ask that if you want to roll an Aether Sense to see what's going on.
Oh, just saying less.
Or Aether Sense or Presence, I think, would be okay.
I have a +5 in Aether Sense. I'm gonna take my luck on that.
+5?
That's gonna be 24.
God.
God damn.
It's the one thing Pariah is good at.
So you don't feel rust in there at the moment.
Ooh.
And I'll give you another hint of
Oh.
the crystal only responds to organic, meaning alive material. and the fact that it did not affect me, but I fell after I found that out.
Is your okay? If I'm allowed to speak out of character, is your soul in the crystal?
No.
Okay.
He's just shocked.
Yeah, it really, like, in my mind, it really is just like
Finding out that you're inorganic and just being completely in shock. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Like,
Oh,
I think
okay.
there was part of him that thought, like, I am still alive somehow.
I'm just in a suit of weird armor or something.
Yeah. I can't figure out how to get out. It's really reverberant and it feels unlike my body, kind of. But now that he knows for a fact, like, I don't have a physical form outside of this metal fucking thing. That, like, rocked him to his fucking core.
Oh, so you're going with full soma breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if he remembers it when he wakes up, but yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
She's going to, instead of trying to move him, try and, like, sit him up.
Yeah.
If that is something.
Yeah, I will say that is significantly easier than trying to move his entire body.
Perfect.
Run doesn't understand that, so he just thinks you're insanely strong now.
How careful are you being in regards to the little crystal shard he's been carrying? Is it still in your hand, Rust Bucket?
It probably would have fallen out.
Okay. Then I will say it lies safely inert on the ground.
Could one of you get a stick for me?
Yeah, just turns over, snaps stick, hands it over.
Perfect.
It's still on fire.
I was gonna say it's a bloody flame at the end.
Whatever. She's gonna consider that this counts. She's going to, like, dig the stick under the crystal and try and, like, flick it up and away from all of them.
Yeah.
Just so it's not as close.
Yep, you are able to push it away with relative ease.
Come on. Come on. And, like, tapping at, like, the sides of his head. There are better places to sleep than on the ground.
But I like it here.
It's nice.
Come on. It's time to get the move on.
I will say one light flickers, and you kind of feel like a bit of rust return, but he's still not all quite there. So I mean, like 24 Aether Sense, I feel like you just kind of know what's going on.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
She's wise enough to understand the general.
Yeah, you'll know that Rust will just kind of like obey, but he's not really like able to converse. Like that part of him isn't around right now. So he does get up, but it's like, you know, you will have to direct him for a bit.
I will help you up. I'm going to sit you onto the cart, okay? You do not need to nod. You do not need to shake your head. I'm just telling you this is what is going to happen. So here, I'm going to help you up now. And she's going to do so and just, like, lead him over to the cart.
And he follows.
Just gently helps him onto it and just, like, sits him down. Do you want me to stay with you, or do you want... Yes? Can you nod your head?
The light kind of goes out again.
Okay.
Run kind of peeks his head over the side of the carriage.
Rest okay.
We're going to let him rest for now, okay?
And Run crawls next to him, sits with him.
Oh.
The rest of us are going to be on the road. We're going to be walking. No objections? Ox, friend?
I'm here.
She just kind of like rubs at her temple. That is one way to find out, and unfortunate for him. Come on, we should get the move on. We spent enough time out here as it is.
Just before you all depart, the Pyre Knight kind of bashfully reapproaches and comes up to Mordred. It's just like, hey, are you like a real knight?
Of the first Knights of Ricknama.
First.
It's a title, not an order, but
you. She keeps like kind of looking at your helmet. You're you're not the Ox, are you?
blink, blink, blink. Yes. I've been called such previously.
She kind of takes her helmet back off. Wow. The Ox, that's... I
didn't realize I was so known.
Oh, well,
Who?
I mean...
Who told you of me?
It's hard to see under all the dust and the, scarf, but you can just tell that she, like, blushes a little bit. Books, sire. Sorry, I don't actually know the proper term when speaking to...
No proper term. I held no position of leadership. I am whatever. Are you are a Knight of Rickdoma? Is this what Knights of Rickdoma look like now?
Not in the... There is no kingdom. I mean, there's no rulership anymore with which to hand out knightdom, so frankly, not really. It's just... this has become mostly a mild tradition for some of us, something to, well, keep the hope alive that things will ever get better. It's some lonely work out here trying to keep the crystals at bay.
There's something I remember. It's lonely work. You wouldn't happen to have any of these books with you, would you?
No, I'm really sorry.
I wouldn't expect you to keep books around fire. That makes sense. I understand. Where are you from? Where are you all? Is there someplace nearby? Town?
Not a town so much as a little encampment. Kind of looks at you and the rest of your party. And then kind of quietly in such a way that only you could hear. Look, I'm sorry, but I don't don't think you should go there.
Not particularly friendly to the revived.
Not to kind of looks amongst your numbers, and like
which is the problem? The skinwalker, the robot, the jester, the undead knight, or the skeleton? No, it's the donkey, isn't it? It's the mule.
It's always the mule.
It's always the mule. I knew we should have eaten her.
She just pulls up the scarf and kind of turns away, shamefaced.
No, you're fine. It's been an odd few days after waking up.
No one.
Bizarre. You've been more educative than nearly everyone we've ever met, and I truly appreciate it.
It's a wild world right now. People don't know anything. People don't know who to trust or what to do. And we're all simply following our guts. That's all we've got. Guts and tradition.
Help everyone you can whenever you can, and protect everyone else. Stay safe.
Kinda tips the flat-brimmed helmet. You as well?
Then to your duty. And the knight will give her a deep bow.
I'm surprised she... I think just kind of bashful and in a rush to get back to what she was doing, she just kind of gives another tip of her hat and starts, like, stalking off to, well, start burning down trees again. You hear that click, 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 and a spew of flames comes out.
Onward toward, I suppose, the city. Maybe we should regroup. Alright. Let's get a little bit further from Big Crystal. Alright. Shuffles the cart into less of a danger zone. Kind of huddles, goes towards the back of the cart, so even if Bartholomew isn't super conscious, he can hear, at least. Wants to include Bartholomew, include somewhat conscious Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it looks like straight to the city is probably not an option right now. Seems there are some folks in the area. There's an encampment, but it seems we're probably don't have much they can do to help with us. It seems our band of revived may not be the most welcome sight.
And I thought the looks I would get were weird.
No, you're fine. Frankly, I would hope. If people are looking oddly at you, the rest of us have no chance. Apparently, I've been mentioned in a book, which is bizarre to me.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I hope well. Anyway.
You're famous.
Oh, you're in the book. You're like the basilisk, so you're good.
I don't know. I don't trust authors.
Author?
People write whatever they want, whenever they want to. I don't know, it's distressing. Maybe a historian. I don't know what kind of book it is. I'm gonna stop thinking about it.
If it helps, when she looked at you, it was with great admiration.
Yeah, got the vibe. I don't think Mordred was even. I think that has shaken Mordred somewhat. That is bizarre. That is the surrealist thing to have happened to Mordred so far, is to have been remembered somehow hundreds of years after the time where they were alive. That is terrifying. That is bizarre. Like, everything in front of them, like, hey, yeah, that's a weird monster. I can kill weird monsters. That is not an issue. But, like, the cosmic horror of being known centuries after you lived without knowing the context in which you are known, horrifying. Truly terrifying.
Run sees the knight's upset.
Run, eat, Arthur.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Run, eat.
Hold on to that one. All right. So we can continue along the road, see what we see, probably hit some kind of roadblock. I've been asking around, but it doesn't seem like there are towns nearby, so hopefully we can find somewhere we could stop along the road, but...
Well, there was the one that has been brought up twice now. It may not have much, but it could be at least a place.
Brim Lake? Brimstone?
Brick and Mill.
Brick and Mill?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
It's close to the city.
Be exactly my point.
That's a good idea. Can head along the way. Alright. Then mayhaps, should we hit a further roadblock, we could either find a new destination to explore or take to those tunnels, see where they lead.
Especially since we know a great worm is dead. Maybe the creature that we saw in Last Bastion, or heard in Last Bastion, is no more.
That's possible.
If they were using the system, that is.
I suppose we won't know until we know.
Onward and onward?
Onward and onward. Alright.
Run was just repeating what you said, but like really badly.
Ah, excellent. Knight nods enthusiastically.
He wags his invisible tail.
You don't have
Where did you all say you were headed?
Brick and Mill?
Mill?
Brick and Mill? Alright.
Alright. It was have we given the mule a name? Does the mule have a name?
They did not tell you a name when they handed it off to you.
Billy.
Best not to name an animal you intend to eat later. Alright. On with it then. And Ox will hitch themselves up next to the mule and get pulling.
I think
I'm naming the donkey in secret.
Yeah, just don't tell me.
Just like past the side of their neck.
Okay, I think I seem to have absolutely glitched
You
and
are
teleported.
like, I can't even figure out quite where you are in relationship to the rest of the board.
Okay,
That's how far away
I am
you are.
I'm currently measuring to see how far away I glitched away. Keep going, don't worry. I can see the map in the distance.
In the
It's
distance.
in Silent Hell, that's crazy.
That's so far away. Okay.
Do you all see the ruler?
No.
I finally see you when I teleport back to
I
someone
do
who's
now.
actually on the board.
Oh my god.
We're like 1,000 blocks away.
Holy
That
shit.
was crazy.
2,000
2,000 blocks away.
We'll say 2,000 feet, 5 foot a block, like 400 blocks away.
Yeah. Sorry
Those
about
horse
that.
legs do wonders.
You're so
What did
fast
you
now.
do?
I don't know. I think I was messing around with. I was moving friend's miniature, and I think I glitched into the tree or something, and it just sent him flying.
Oh my gosh.
It's very on brand for Friend.
As you start to peel off on a slightly more southern route, the sun continues towards I can't words all of a sudden. Sun go down. sun begin to go down.
Moon begin to shine.
Well, as much as it can through the clouds, ever present. The trails of smoke behind you become less and less visible as you begin to lose light. The burning remains of a once beautiful vista growing further and further behind you. If no one has anything else that they would like to do or say, that's where I would call it.
Runt pats Rust's knee. Rust, be okay. Rust, be okay. When Runt here. And that's all he says to him.
Poor babies. Well,
Oh.
it's that time. Where's the... Here, we're changing the energy.
Oh.
You'll never know.
I love this theme so much.
It's very versatile. Also, I'm sorry it took me a moment to change the music. It was just I could tell that the tone was shifting, but I was doing other stuff, and then it's so I got to it. Okay. Well, thank you all for playing with me.
Yay!
The time where we do the stars and the wishes.
I'll go. Because I have thoughts. Stars. Rust Bucket through this entire session. Really fascinating. Really interesting. I love that every session you forget something different. So far, it's been weird and interesting and very cool. And that challenges everyone around them, around him, to make wildly different contextual choices. And I think that is cool. It is fun to play Mordred trying to be the nicest they can be. It's interesting being someone who has been around and interacted with people with memory loss over time, and just being I want to be the kindest version of myself that I can around you, except you are also a walking robot who can electrify things at will. So you're also dangerous, and I think that is fascinating. Super cool, very interesting. Had a lot of fun with that. Side conversations with Pariah are always a highlight. Runt doing some new weird shit. Great. Conversations with friend. Just all the interconnectedness all around. Great. Super fun. Other star, super clean fight. Super clean fight. Spent our omens efficiently. We ended that encounter early, I would bet. Because it's just hearing if you don't kill them in one shot, they call more dogs. And it's just awesome. We need to kill both these dogs immediately. Yeah. And then we did.
Glad
Hell yeah.
Heard the message loud and fucking clear.
Oh, I've got one omen and I hit. Awesome. Max damage. Yeah, that was great. All of the Torch Night. That was a lot of fun. Weird lake shit. Cole the player, also. Truly stunned by Flintlock. Okay, kind of weird. Flamethrower. Cool. Fucked up. Oh, this isn't a weird magic robot? People built these? Oh. Yeah. Both Mordred and Cole the player realizing in real time how much different the world is than I expected.
Yeah.
And that has been destabilized me as a player and Mordred as a character in ways that I'm really interested to explore. Yeah, really cool. Like, yeah, we've got a brigade of people who burned the trees around the lake so the evil crystal doesn't spread. What the fuck do you mean? What did you just say? I need you to repeat all of it. No, actually don't. I don't want to know. The flying smoke miniatures are very cool on this board. I found
those today, and I was like so glad. I was like,
and because putting them on a flying base so they jiggle a little bit is like genius. That works so well. Really neat. I love that everyone acts like Mordred isn't one of the weird ones. Somehow. Like, every NPC we come across, they're just like, Mordred and Pariah, the normal ones. Meanwhile, I think Mordred associates themselves way more closely to, like, Friend and Runt and Rust Bucket than the normal people.
You all made interesting choices, and those choices mean people treat you each differently.
Yeah. Love that. It's cool. It's weird. It's interesting. Yeah, I had a blast, except for the part where my arm got ripped up. Sorry about that. It took me out of headspace for a little bit, but I am okay.
It sucks. It sucks when he gets you.
My arm is. He's now sleeping in my bed.
Yeah.
I let him in, and then he chilled out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had such a great time. Yeah, being recognized, truly, deeply surprising. Like, I was not expecting to be, recognized from like a book? Reverently? No, Mordred, no. So, someone looked up a list of old knight names, went, ooh, Mordred, that's a pretty cool one. The Ox, those are neat, and then fictionalized a story about them, and that is what this person heard. I think is like kind of how Mordred is rationalizing that at this
Ox
point.
fanfics.
Fan fiction.
Probably, yeah. Like Mordred got Lancelotted. And that is why, like, yeah, that again, I said it in session. So extremely true. The like, okay, yeah, it's fucky and bad and weird, and it's causing me psychic damage every time I look at a dog with a human face. But like, I can kill it. That is a problem I am equipped to deal with as a person. This, no, this is not something I am equipped to deal with.
Fame.
Yeah. The ordeal of being known.
Being perceived.
The revelation that Rust Bucket (parentheses the object) is like a created thing and not like some kind of magical accident. Like this thing that this person who is Rust Bucket is inside is like was made by people for reasons. Is like, so, oh boy, am I excited to dig into that. I guess I'm just naturally transitioning into wishes. This entire session has Mordred questioning a lot of things about his own education. Their own education. I'm just leaning into the fact that Mordred is he, they at this point. Mordred is very masculine coded.
That's right. I mean, listen, I played a fucking he, him lesbian.
I'm gonna. That's true.
Like,
I'll stick to they them, but I'm not gonna feel bad about it if I misgender my own character.
Look, stares in, to create a skeleton that's supposed to be a blank slate, but can't help but refer to themselves as he.
It'd be that way sometimes, bud.
Yeah.
It'd be that way sometimes. Originally Mordred was going to be like an extremely butch woman. And then I decided I wanted to lean into different identities for them in ways that I think are interesting in the context of like medieval knighthood. Anyway,
that's the magic of D&D.
That is the magic of D&D. genuinely, that conversation with friend right at the beginning, followed by that conversation with what was his name? The witch hunter. What was his name? Klaus. Followed by the interaction with the Torch Knight. All of that, like, collectively, has the knight just straight up going like, I don't think I know what witchcraft is. Like, I think I was taught, I was pointed in the right direction of things. I was not the person who was ever supposed to evaluate what is and is not witchcraft. And a lot of people are asking me questions answered by my t-shirt that says I don't know what witchcraft is. And unfortunately, I have also just looked down and read this t-shirt for the first time and realized that I don't think I know what witchcraft is. And boy, do I want to do the Socratic method about it next session. Basically as soon as possible. Because I really want to, have a conversation with, especially Bartholomew, but frankly everyone, of the night just, like, sitting down and being like, I am questioning everything, and I don't know what's going on.
Oh yes, introducing friend to the concept of Socratic seminar. That's going to be fun.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm already tearing my hair out at it.
Real actual yappers. Oh.
Like, I think a lot about the fact that, like, while the knight was not traditionally educated, the knight spent so much of their adult life with a prosecutor.
Yeah.
So, of course, this is what they did. Right? Like, in the meantime, like, this is the kind of activity they spent time doing, and I think they picked up habits from that. Yeah, I love y'all. I love y'all's characters. I had so much fun tonight. I'm delighted. I had such a beautiful Friday evening because of all of y'all. I love you. All right, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop yapping now.
I'll go next.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to really pinpoint. I just enjoyed session so much. I just enjoy role playing with you guys and creating stories with you guys. It's very fun. The dream sequences, I thought they were really well written and just really thought out. There were a few things I saw that I'm not going to say, but I saw them, and that's for you, DM.
Oops.
Friend in
when I was
one.
flashing some images. Sorry, it's like I was trying so hard to keep some full screen. It is what it is.
That's okay. No, I mean, I saw specific things that you wrote into the dream sequences that I don't know if you, like, intended, but, you know, I saw them.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you understand.
Yeah. Yep.
The dream sequences, I love them. I think every single time there's been a dream sequence, I've been, like, on the edge of my seat. They're just so... I want to know so much about your guys' characters. I want to know every little bit, like, thing about them, and I really like that Rust Bucket kind of took a lot of the spotlight. I want to know so much about, like what Cole was saying, that they're not. It is, you are a product. You are, like, man-made. It's not like a magical thing. Like, you're not trapped in a tin suit. You were crafted on a Minecraft table. I want to know more, and honestly, this, like, the encroaching, like, crystal thing is really intriguing. I just want to know things. I want to be a knower. Everyone did a fantastic job role playing. Runt and Friend, just a chaotic duo like always. I love them. Pariah and Mordred just being the voice of reason. Like,
it really shouldn't be this way. I'm telling y'all right now, it really shouldn't.
Caroline, like, mentioned what this character would be like to me, like, the weeks leading up to, like, the campaign, and, like, it's such a stark departure from what she originally told me.
I have to be. That's the worst part.
The party mom. And Rust Bucket just being, like, the interesting uncle that, like, has a bunch of stories that don't make sense, but you listen anyway.
Okay, Grandpa. Right, whatever you say.
Yeah.
Um, and wishes. I only really have one, honestly. Because I think I've went into like I want to just know everything there is to know. I want to know. I want to delve into all your backstories. And I wish it were next session already. That's all I got.
Hopefully soon.
Thanks for making this happen last minute, by the way. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, thanks to
everyone
everyone.
who
Yeah.
It's just
got
like-
schedules in and coordinated.
Yes, thank you, Matt, for having
Hyping
things
up
so
Jake.
going up.
Matt is my goat.
Oh wait, no, right, it wasn't.
Well, I guess I'll go next. Star is everybody like vibing with my character, especially because I think that was so much of my wishes today, which we'll get into. But it is kind of heartening to know, like, oh, everybody's really interested in what's going on, and it's not like overbearing and dumb, because that's kind of how I felt.
No, it's great.
But yeah, the dream sequences were really cool. I specifically really liked Mordred's because I love the like slow-mo of the stab in the back, the like looking backwards, and how all of that felt like it was happening both so quickly and so slow. Because I could see that in my mind's eye, and that was really
That's
that
very
was
flattering.
really cool. You just like you have really good writing, by the by.
Upvote.
Shucks.
Um,
Jeez.
Agreed.
Like I'm thinking back to your writing about how you wrote about the experience of dying in the
with
vampire
Constance?
campaign. Yeah, that was incredible. Like I'm getting goosebumps now thinking about it because I was just like, oh fuck, that's so good. So yeah, I was really intrigued by the NPCs because I was like, oh, this dude up in the tree is going to be really interesting, and then he was just kind of an asshole. I was like, all right, unexpected. And the Pyro Knight too, like that's first of all, that's just a really fun name. And two, like I kind of want to know more about that person as a wish.
I mean, maybe if you come back this way, maybe she'll be somewhere else.
But yeah, I don't know. It was really fun because I kind of sat back for a lot of this one. So it was really fun just to listen to everybody talk and do their own thing, and not have to feel so like frontlined. Because I sometimes feel like I take up too much space as this character.
I say, speak up when you want to, and when you want to take a back seat, that's also okay. Whatever feels right.
Yeah, well, and that kind of gets me into my wishes today. I'm disappointed in myself a little bit because I wanted to kind of like ease into more memory. Like I kind of wanted it to be compounding, whereas I just kind of like dove straight into it, and then it kind of put like a color, like a discolor on the rest of the session, because I was just like, I'm not where I want to be with this character at this moment, and it's way too late to go back and fix it. You know what I mean? Because it was like we were already 2 hours in, and I was like, oh man, I fucked up.
Yeah, sometimes we make unexpected decisions. It just kind of drives the rest of everything else.
Yeah, but I'm gonna reevaluate how I feel about that because the other two people have spoken so far were like, oh, this was cool and I like this.
I love every moment where you take full, like, authorship of your moment. Like, I'm hoping that things will start to reveal themselves slowly. But in the meantime, it has been awesome to just watch you work.
Well, thank you.
Let them cook.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want the other thing I think just like everybody else, I want to know more stuff. Like what's happening is really interesting, and I want to know the cause of it, and I want to know if we're going to be the ones who can take care of it or what. So,
We're not gonna take care of anything. We're all gonna die a terrible death at the end of this.
Yay!
That's the goal. That's the clear goal.
How many of us have die on our goal list for this campaign?
At least two.
Look, me. Look. My hope is that as we all go through like Dark Souls quest lines where we learn some inconvenient truth and either one, make peace with it and die, or two, drown in sorrow and then die.
That's actually so true. We're just like the Dark Souls NPCs that are just in a party, going through individual quests.
Okay. I think. Wait, crap. Did we interrupt, or are we moving on to the next person?
yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Me. Everyone look at me. I'm talking.
You.
I like Skullman. I like playing him. Although it is a little bit hard to interact as him sometimes earnestly, especially with Deuce. It is hard to do self examination and interpretation of one's dreams when you have the mental capacity of a 5-year-old. And that's kind of hard to work around, because like, oh, I want to have interesting things with Friend, but I don't think Friend has the capacity to understand most of what's going around him, is the thing. And
You
like,
want something
hope
to change.
I will try it. I'm going to try, and maybe again, Friend. I understand that everything is in the end within my hands, and I need to merely take the step to try and make Friend more understanding of everything. But also,
up to your comfortability and your vision of this character.
Between you and me, Hannah, I'm happy Friend has more skulls. You know the reason.
I do know the reason. I will, if you pull it off, that will be very interesting.
No, I mean it's mostly a joke, but yeah. But no, I like bone collecting. Even if I gave the demon claws away to Rust Bucket, I hope we can find some way to modify Rust Bucket and turn them into our own personal fucking. We just turn this into, yeah. We'll just turn Rust Bucket into our own freaking Lancer. This will be Lancer 1.0, where we're all just customizing Rust Bucket with whatever we want to customize.
Rust Bucket everything.
Unit 15500 reporting.
I have a chest laser and claws.
Chest laser deploying. Charging 20%.
The Lancer prequel we didn't know we needed.
Yeah.
God.
No, but yeah. No, I do like Rust Bucket. I am surprisingly into. I do like the memory loss stuff. And especially in the end culminating with the entire just literal mental shutdown of realizing, oh, I'm not really human anymore. I am no longer flesh and blood. I am a construct. What am I?
It's tough.
It's like the whole, it's like the whole, like, it's like Rene Descartes' I think, therefore I am, going completely out the window. None of that matters anymore. It doesn't matter if I can think, because I don't think I'm real anymore. I don't know, I find it very...
I think, therefore, I am not.
I know
Therefore
think,
I
therefore I
am.
amn't.
No.
Just, I think I'm not.
Yeah. Just
I want that
imagining,
on a shirt.
like, one of those stupid edits where you just go, and then you just fade away. Oh,
Those are my favorite. No. Yeah, but no, I do like that very much. Still happy with Friend and Runt. I will never not be happy with Friend and Runt. Friend and Runt is my comfort in these sessions.
Me too. Too.
Interested to see where this dream goes, because again, dreams like poetry, Hannah, like poetry.
I'm glad
As
you
in,
enjoyed
like, yeah, just delivered in very good prose. Very
it. I
good.
try my best.
Yeah. What else? Haven't seen from Eldritch Clown's Eldritch being a lot. I want to see more I want to see the Eldritch being out of the void and exercise its influence. Or it would be interesting. And yeah, I hope we go into town and everyone's, ew, who are they? I don't know. I'm looking forward to getting to the city and seeing what kind of bullshit is there. Pardon me. What kind of bullshit is there? Sorry about that.
All
Or
good.
came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's about it.
Alright.
Alright, you want me to go or you want to go? What do you want?
He muted.
You gotta go.
Well, oh, okay. Bet. Alright, it's just gonna be a lot of echoing what everyone else has said. 1 star, Matt, I am your #1 fucking fan. I love Russ Bucket so much. And I love how much Pariah fucking hates him every single time he forgets.
It really sends me. I have
It's-
to admit.
She was
mounting
so
frustration
ready.
is so funny.
She was so ready to stab him.
It's so interesting though because she's so ready to stab him, but she has so much care for him too. It's so interesting.
She both loves it and hates it, but it's like
She's like, I hate
the
your guts,
caring
but I
part
don't
of her
want anything bad
just
to happen to you."
overtakes just the anger. And I love it. I
So funny.
totally understand how you feel. It's just like, okay, I played a little too much in on this, like, immediately, because I can feel that with, like, other characters. However, I think it was personally phenomenal. The more he forgets of us, the more he remembers of him. Which I really liked. That's how at least I saw it.
You're right, yeah.
Because we did finally hear, like, the lover's name. We know what he was professor of.
Mhm.
We know the academy. We know things like that, which we didn't know before. Which I think is fascinating.
Yeah,
So-
not as directly, not as, like,
Yeah.
conclusively as the session was kind of reconfirming a lot of, like,
Mm-hmm.
milder statements.
But, like, we know more now than we did, which is awesome. We also have a time frame of how long it's been for you, specifically, as Rust Bucket, which is so cool. We're just like, okay, we now have 2 rough ideas for 2 of the characters. None of the others, but that's whatever. Who cares about them? JK. Love them all.
True.
I absolutely love it. I love all the little, like, side conversations that everyone has. It's just very, very, very cool. I'm glad. I love combat. I'm also glad it ended when it did, because I was so fearful that it was just going to keep going, and we would be here still for, like, another 2 hours. Because who boy?
That was one I was like, it could go either way, dude. It so depends.
You
on
love to see it. I missed 1 bolt, and that's all I did that fight. I missed 1 shot. That was it. That was the subtotal of anything I did. Woohoo. But yeah, just really good dreams, really good character moments, really good, just like NPCs coming in too. Very cool, very interested to see how like they reacted to us like truly. Which bodes so well because God, why am I the normal one in the party, which really shouldn't be the case at all.
Unusual,
Oh my God.
but in ways that people can cope with.
Oh my God. She should not be. I know Sal said earlier, it's just like, it's funny that she's become one of the voices of reason. I did that because I saw everyone's characters. I'm like, oh shit, I actually have to be one. So I slightly tweaked it. Don't worry, she's still crazy. But in her own way, she just hasn't shown it completely.
We'll pick at you some more when the times are right. Everyone
Exactly.
gets their moments to...
She hasn't completely gone off the deep end yet. Soon, but not yet. Wishes, just God, is it next session soon? I would love to see some more dreams. Maybe it's not like the same dreams. Some could continue, some could be completely new. I'm just excited to see another town. Personally. I'm excited to see what life was like there. Or like how people are dealing with things there. Because last Bastion was already pretty, like, all over the place. So, I'm just very interested. I'm also very interested to see what this giant worm was.
You cannot see my big, pained smile. It's like...
I want to see giant worm.
For the
Yeah.
record, Mordred does not want to see giant worm. Mordred would prefer if giant worm stayed in the
Oh,
ground.
but giant worm's so cool, though. Please go see giant worm.
This is just for you, DM. I will.
Yes.
I'll go see it.
Yes.
Nobody else has to. I will.
Come on, it's so cool. I put so much work into it, you guys.
I'm gonna see the worm.
It was cool.
So wait,
Man, I
where's
can't
the-
believe I'm getting guilt tripped into a Tarrasque encounter. That's crazy.
I mean, listen, last you heard, it was dead, so...
That's probably true.
And all information we have ever gotten has been completely reliable.
Source, dude, trust.
Anyway, I started choking, but that's me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Good. Do
I-
you need the Heimlich?
No, I inhaled water down the wrong pipe. I'm good, I promise. That was all me. Thank you.
I'm giving you the Heimlich.
I'm done. Hey,
Okay.
DM. Stars.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Stars. Y'all are so awesome. I'm always worried. I'm always worried. It's just a part of it. And then y'all start going and are so self-propelled, and then it's just like, okay, I can coast. I can improvise. Like, it's fine. We're good. I never know exactly what choices y'all are gonna want to make. I try to leave a number of doors open, so I'm always just like, okay, what are we gonna do? But y'all make it so easy. Just to kind of reiterate something I said earlier about like, do not ever worry about taking up space, like, or time or anything like that. I personally am so not worried about it because that's so much about like what this campaign is about. If you like, and some of this directed towards Matt specifically, feel free to like keep running with this, like, absolutely. I love every time you just make a decision about your character, because you can and you should. And it creates really, really interesting moments and questions for everyone else to wrestle with. I love Friend. I man, writing the dreams, depending on certain things, can be either really hard or really easy. This was kind of a mix, so I'm glad that people really liked those. I'm not the best reader alouder, but I try. Especially just having to do it kind of live. Just like, we stumble. Okay. Man, I feel so head empty right now. God damn. You're all great players. You're all, like, fantastic players, and seeing your reactions to stuff, makes this so delightful. But also watching you make decisions, about yourselves and about the world, makes this fun for me, too. Do I have any wishes? My one wish is that because I didn't know what we were doing, I need to actually do more prep than usual. So I just need to do that. I need to paint. My hope is that I take some time and spend some energy doing that. Sal, you're actually the last one now.
What?
Did you star and wish?
I already went. I was
Already
second.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Wait, have we just been doing this? I'm losing.
Yeah, we all went.
Okay. Never mind.
It's okay.
I'm
you,
out of
you all
it.
did really good. Sorry.
Oh, I love you all very much. I'm sorry that there were so many interruptions this session. It is what it is. Being a fucking pet owner.
It's alright. Sometimes pets are attention seeking and require more attention than usual.
Yeah.
And sometimes they attack you. I hope you're okay, Cole, and I hope it doesn't become.
Aw.
I'm okay. Tummy ache
Wah.
survivor. It got me pretty bad. I'm not gonna send it. I took a picture of the non-bandages. I have an antiseptic. I have first aid shit. It's fine.
Good. Okay, good. As long as you are applying that.
Yep. Yep.
Well, thank you all for playing with me. I'm going to stop the recording.